Green. Green is first. Well done, Green. Sam, good job on getting second today. I should get my daily. 158. Well done. Where are my blue light glasses too? I am proud of myself for remembering in the morning before I started. Kens! Hey, Kens. Remember, I did green. I did. I'm pretty okay for the most part at remembering my blue light glasses. I've only forgotten like 2 days maybe since I've got them. Hey, hello. Hi, random. I was almost late to stream by a minute or so because I was watching a Hot Wheels racetrack video. And then when I went to start stream, realized my mic wasn't connected. But I'm here and I'm on time. Hi, Merch! You mean you didn't see anyone on your walk home at all? Good. I suppose, but what if you're about to get raptured? How is everybody's day today? I'm gonna lurk since I'm still in school. Yes, sounds good, Ryan. I will talk to you after school. Ha ha ha. I'll be fully back in like 40 minutes. We'll probably be in the Doki Doki by then, but I can recap anything that you miss, okay? Telling Kens not to walk home alone. I mean, it is dangerous. It is quite dangerous. So I'm happy that you made it home safe. JB! Hi, JB! How are you doing? Hi. Hi, Comet. Hi, Merch. Merch, how was your day today? JB, how are you? I'm not used to seeing you so early in stream. Usually you have work. What is my... I think I'm gonna do Doki Doki music. So have you played this, Comet? I have not played it myself, but I am familiar with the game. I have seen speedruns. Most of the content that I watch in my spare time is speedruns of games. So I have seen speedruns of this game. Have I seen it like super played out? Not really, actually, but I have seen speedruns of it, which gives me bits and pieces. I knew enough to put trigger warning in my title and to mark it as violent and graphic depictions. My day's been very snowy. Yay! Oh, I like that. It's been snowy for me too. It's gonna be -7 this week. So I'm kind of just gonna have to wait out the cold because the snow won't melt. Okay, no spoilers, anyone. I personally don't really care about this specific game with spoilers because I am familiar with the content, but just for other people, no spoilers as well. I think I do have a spoilers. The spoilers. I do! Okay, cool. Please don't be a dick. Please don't be a dick! Thumbs up. But this game, I've been waiting a little bit. I thought it was kind of funny. I didn't expect people to want me to play this game. Hi, Senna! I didn't expect people to want me to play this game at all. And then I just mentioned it, like, kind of as a joke one day, and people seem super excited. Who is your future waifu? I don't know. We have to find out. Can we at least say the characters' names before we start? I mean, we're gonna get introduced to them, so I don't think we need to. We will get introduced. Comet, Gingy, hold on. Let's see if today is true. Ooh, green. oh my, green. Comment, what are our nicknames for each other? They can't be cringe. That is my one rule. It can't be like baby name, because that's nasty. Killing bots, get out of here, Siri bot. I want to get the ads out the way before Doki Doki as well. So as normal, my ads are gonna pop up in about 1 minute, and then we can yap and get into Doki Doki. Yeah, no baby names, no baby names. I'm gonna be honest, Gingy. It's kind of hard for me to assign you a nickname. It has to be natural, otherwise it's not the same. I don't trust me. The longer you spend with me, the easier it'll be to just fuck marry. Yeah, it works for anyone, which is why I will always say, if you are a minor and you get selected for the fuck marry kill, I'm really sorry. I can't change that, unfortunately, because then you would have to input your age, which you don't do. Not comment. Bye, guys. I guess that's the end of stream because I got killed. Sorry, Comet. It wasn't your fault. Rip Sam, no! You get to fuck JB, though, which seems like a massive dub. I think getting fuck or marry for Phil, Shuttle, Boss Rat, or JB is like a massive W. If you get killed for any of the bots, that's also a W. Yakuza. I have heard great things about Yakuza. I saw it on Epic. Oh, speaking of which, if anyone is not in our Discord, I should probably pin it. Ooh. I have a bot that says when certain games go on sale for free. So basically, if you redeem a game within the period of time, you get it completely for free, which is fucking super cool. Hi, Sayori. Hello. Hi. Let me show you. Where is it? Where is it? Free games. Here it is. So, if you can see, it's in the free games channel. Yeah, there's a game that for me cost $50. $50, but you can get it for free until the 13th. This game is beautiful, by the way. I think it's like a sequel to Abzu. $20 game, free. So if you're not in the Discord, please join it so you can see when all these free games pop up. There's stuff on, or if it's significantly on sale. I did change it so that if it's like 95% off, I'll let you see them as well. But free. Moonlighter was 90% off. I just talking it myself sometimes if there's a game that I like that's significantly discounted. Assassin's Creed's on sale. So yeah, I've gotten some very, very, very good games this way. Some very expensive games this way. But yes, if you are curious, that is over in free games. Also, I do check the self-promo channel. This is my alt account. So it looks like I don't go in my own Discord, but I read everything all the time. Hate Sifu, hate that game so much. I've been asked to play it before. People seem to really enjoy it. Can I get a plane ticket for free? A plane ticket? You can certainly try. Where would you go? Also, yes, we're getting married, Sentient Coffee. Do you have a location in mind? At least take me to dinner first. Please. Take you to dinner? I'll cook you dinner. I just fed the gremlin. Well, oh, and yourself. Yes. Epic Games has weekly free games, DDLC. Yes, it does. I'll take a home cooked meal. Hell yeah. Do you have a cuisine that you prefer? Also, any allergies? Y'all cook me dinner? Nah, you are the dinner. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Hey, Zeke. Hey, Zeke. Oh, eat. I should do that. Probably a good idea. I crave pasta. Ooh. Yeah, you guys are gonna be mad at me. Hot take. I can't even remember the last time I ate a pasta dish. I just don't really eat it. I feel bad about it because pasta is super well loved by mankind. But if I really deeply thought in my brain, I could not tell you the last time I had a pasta dish. Which means that it has been many months. Hi, Zeke! Damn, I'm sorry with ads. I always try to get them out the way within the first. I give a 7-minute buffer, and then I do ads, and then we're clear for the game. Comment, how could you? I'm sorry. And you know what the sad part is I'm pretty sure the noodle dish I had was literally like mac and cheese. It wasn't even one of the higher class ones. Oh, you know what? Actually, I do remember. It was, what, fucking like 11 months ago. I had gnocchi, if that counts as a pasta dish. It's potato pasta, but it's gnocchi is, yeah. 11 months ago. Or more. But yes, I just don't really eat pasta. Very cold take. Smoking is bad, true. Mac and cheese with barbecued, whoa. Barbecue chicken? I don't really add things to my mac and cheese. I mean, as a kid, sometimes we would cut up, like... No, we wouldn't even add hot dogs to our mac and cheese. But we would cut up cheese sticks and add them to spaghetti and marinara sauce. Hi, Bostress! Tap, 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 tap. And then I fired, and I missed, and I fired, and I fired, and I missed. I missed both times. Good luck with babysitting, Senna. I prefer chill games that aren't hard. Dude, I totally get that. Bostress. Passed out in the snow. Had another popsicle. Bostress, one of my friends that I make all of my Game Grumps references with was on vacation for a while, so I didn't get to make all my references, but he's finally back. So the other day we were watching, God, what was it? It was, hold on, I can find it. It was... We watched two things. We watched the one where they were playing the horse adventure game with Jelly Bingus and Jelly Bongus, which was incredible. And then Game Grumps. This is gonna be loud for a second. Oh wait, no, I have desktop turned off. Endless Ocean. We watched their Endless Ocean playthrough. Or Endless Sea. We watched whatever the sequel was, and it was really good. It was very funny. Never played a Hollow Knight. Is it good? It is difficult. It is difficult, but it is one of some people's favorite games. Hi, Hadoy. Yeah, good luck, random. That game is very hard, but I'm quite directionally challenged, so that probably plays a massive role. Like Celeste, I feel like Celeste is a hard game though. You can't say I like to play easy games like Celeste. Hi, Jay. What's that? Iron deficiency so... Oh, what? You just reminded me I should be taking iron supplements. I need to do that. Comment where's east to the right. You should try Solid Knight. It's so much harder. Sonic and the Black Knight. Bostress, have you ever done 112%? Celeste is an easy game for some. I'll be in Russia doing border patrol. You're playing Contraband Police, I'm assuming? Good luck. Hey, sounds good, Jay. I have? Fucking props to you, man. That is no easy feat. I actually own Hollow Knight. I will, I don't want to say never, but like the likelihood of me ever streaming that game is 0.001%. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. Hi, comment. Hi. Well, that's the thing, Chrono, is if I'm gonna play it, I'm gonna play the whole thing. If I'm gonna play it, I'm going to put my back into it and get all the strawberries. I don't need luck and contraband, please, because it's in my Soviet veins. You're so right. I should just trust your ability. So you're saying there's a chance? You sound like Shax. You sound like Shax. Okay, commit. How much I gotta pay to see Celeste streams? I just genuinely don't think I could. Sid will be playing Hollow Knight soon. I know. That was one of the ones I voted for. Han practice time? Sure. Drown, uncurl. Oh my goodness. I feel so cared for in multiple languages. It's not spamming. And third, well done. Elle est Italienne. She is Italian. Why do I need to know these? Ils viennent de France. They come from France. Yo, well done, random. Quoi? I have to hiccup, and I don't want to. No, it's sitting right in my stomach, bro. Ah, there it is. My goodness. Took me 22.5 hours. That doesn't feel too bad. Vien. Thank you, Green. Ooh, Hadoy song? Elle vient des États-Unis. Perfect. Okay, it's in the queue. Je ne suis pas Italian. I am not Italian. I feel like I'm lying just saying that out loud. Ma mère est italienne et elle parle italien. Italien. But I am Italian. Yeah, I'm like, wait, duo. But I am Italian. I can't lie. Is this from The Weeknd's new album, Hadoy? It is! Dude, Hadoy, John popped in and played a song off this album as well. It was really good. Parle ne parle pas italien. Je ne suis pas italien. Yuri best girl. I like Yuri the best as well. I like Yuri the best as well. Il ne vient pas des États-Unis. Non, il vient du Canada. Il vient. Has no taste. Je ne parle pas français. You said you played this before. So I haven't played it myself. I think I have, I don't know, 20 minutes of playtime on the game total. But I have seen speedruns of it. I watch a lot of speedruns of games in my spare time. I watch a lot of sarcastic commentary videos, Magic the Noah, Game Grumps, and speed runs of games. And I have seen a speed run of this game, but I don't know if I've been down all of the alleyways. Magic the Noah's peak? Yeah. Tes voisins sont heureux. Your neighbors are from Rome? Are with Rome? What? Non. Non, il ne veut pas d'italien. His board games are so well thought out. Uh-huh. This is one of my favorite playthroughs they did. It was so much fun. He had no clue. Wait! I have to watch it once I played it. I'm excited. Oh. I feel like I haven't seen a playthrough of this game slow play. Whoa! I like that emote. Katana Jam. Tes voisins sont au Rome? Non, il ne veut pas d'Italie. D'Italie. I need more friends because I want to voice act a playthrough of Celeste for one of my friends. Dude, I thought about playing Bostress, actually. I thought about once we're done with Ni no Kuni, because right now Ni no Kuni is my very voice acting heavy game. I kind of want to do a playthrough of Danganronpa, but how would I do that with fucking 15 characters? Love Danganronpa. Is that something you guys would be here for? Because I own all of them. I've played the first two. I believe you got it, sport. You got it. I think I would just have to sit down with a piece of paper and really just write out, okay, I'm going to make her nasally. I'm going to make this person high-pitched. I'm going to make this person a geek versus a jock versus a mobster. You just handle it, sack up, comment. My sacks are intact, Zeke. Thank you very much. It's just how I use it. Just listen to their actual voice. Piece of shit. Is that the one with the murderous bear? Yes. Gingy, I don't think I've heard you talk much. So I don't know. Wait, yes, I have, because I hear you gaming with other people. I hear you talk mainly when you're gaming with other people, but I don't think we've ever had like an extended conversation. Do you use it like flying squirrels use their webbing? Yeah, one on each side. Marie does not speak Italian. Marie ne parle pas italien. Mark does not speak Japanese. Mark ne parle pas japonais. Yeah, I think so too, Merch. I don't have an Edgeworth voice, but I will try my best. Il ne parle pas italien. Chrono! Amazing. I mean, I guess same goes. If you ever need, like, geek, old man, or white woman, call me up. I'll be there. Oh, man, Bostress. It would be an absolute dream to go into voice acting. I think it would be so fun because I already understand a lot about character creation from the old man. I have a lockdown. I already understand a lot of what goes into character creation from doing makeup artistry, because you could say, okay, he was a farmer and he works outside versus inside, which affects this, this, and this. Or he smokes, which affects this. Or she is this age and this ethnicity, so it affects this. Like, I already understand all of that, which I feel like goes really hand in hand with voice acting. You kind of need to understand that to understand how to properly portray them. Comet is playing as white woman. Junko's quite literally a voice actor's nightmare because of all her voices she does. Yeah, looking forward to it. Also, I will be doing some voice acting that is cringy, but I'm doing it on purpose to be cringy, if that makes sense. Like, I understand it's cringy, which is what makes it funny for me. So as long as we know that going in, I can claim that it's not cringe, because it's supposed to be. It's like Nathan for you. It's like Nathan for you. You must endure. The comedy is that you will endure. Hifumi Yamada, yes, I am familiar with Hifumi. He's the cringe lord. You should stream first phone calls and that sounds miserable. That sounds absolutely miserable. All right, everybody. Do we feel ready to transition over? Okay, Miku. God damn it. Now I gotta listen to Miku for a second. I won't play the whole song because Shuttle isn't here. But I will listen to the first part because now it's stuck in my brain. My body is ready? Fuck yeah, bad. I don't know if you can ever be ready. Anyway, what's your question, Kens? Let me get into my special clothes. What, no clothes? Oh my god. Bag. 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 Oh, bad again. I'm slow. Because they call you bad, and I'm like, bag. No, I have not. Clothes off for Comet? Hey, I consider that like a salute. The way you salute me is you take off an item of clothing. Get nude for Comet streams? Oh, Lanta. Oh, heavens. Every time I say 07, that's an item of clothing. Unless you are watching in public, in which case, do not participate. Also, minors are excluded. Comet? Slow? No, never. Who? Me? Dude, if I were to put my brain through the mile run at school, it would have like a 17-minute mile. Brutal. Brutal. All right, let's go. No, Chrono. Chrono. Keep that one on. Keep that one on. I see an annoying girl run toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Time to want to get off. What? Huh? What? Huh? Huh? What? 17 minutes sounds like a bit of an overestimation. Oh, well, hey! Hey now! True, but hey, but true. Hi, Aspen. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but the kind that works out just because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. It's Bully Thursday. Ah, I thought it was Bully Wednesday yesterday. My bad. I'm ready for said question. Oh my goodness. Miku. No! Hey, Shax! However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
I overslept again. But I caught you this time.
I'll go to bed now? God damn, Shax. It's early today. Let me tuck you. Shax, you don't want to see me flirt with women? I'm shocked. Oh, true. Yes, please sleep for your exam. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
Ew. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Comet.
I totally forgot it had me enter my name. I'm so lucky I set up a file before this. Oh my god. Imagine this is how my first name gets doxed via Doki Literature Club. Jeez. Bro, I would be miserable. I would be miserable. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean to I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to.
Imagine self-doxing. Oh my god. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Comet, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. Yeah, me too, Random. I haven't been looking either.
That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year.
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. No way! That sucks bad. I have had issues before, but it's usually fucking Google. Nothing that's lasted though. How about your Bears extended warranty? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively, yep. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime.
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you.
All right, all right. I'll look at a few clubs if that makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? A woman worried about me? Imagine. Yeah. Rodents of unusual size? I didn't think they existed. More than that, I'm surprised I couldn't even let myself be reliant to her. I guess seeing her worry so much makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Uninstalled! I mean, it'll get more unrealistic later. My brain is overriding her voice with Game Grumps! No, bad. Mine is as well. Well, I haven't seen the Doki Doki playthrough, but bad. Literally, I was talking about how the other day we watched the horse adventure playthrough, the Jellybingus and Jellybongus, and the... God, what was the other one? I can never... Endless Ocean. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello?
Sayori. Sayori, I can't say Sayori multiple times fast. Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know.
No, what?
Well, that you could come to my club.
I agree. Well, I'm definitely more into the Aaron Dan combo, bad. I don't know why. I like their energy a little bit better. It feels more what's the word? Where it's like has two different tones to it. Because I feel like Aaron and Jontron are kind of similar to each other. Whereas Aaron and Dan are similar, but they cover different bases. It's more separate.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm going to your club.
Meanie.
Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Hawaiian? What the fuck? Hey. All right, give me a sec. Yeah, the good old days. I like when they had Ross on. Not that I was even aware she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. So she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. She inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club.
Come on. Please?
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. Fuck, sign me up for that one, Chrono. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go.
All right, I'll do my squats first. I guess I'll do them to the rest of Miku. Hold on. Hawaiian. 1. Oh my god. I'm still sore from the other day, dude. 2. 3. 4. 5. There we go. Squats are done. And thus, today marks the day I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs. Sayori! Oh my god! Surprise! Ah! Across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, the new member is here.
I told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance around the room.
Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Ah, Comet! What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. Best girl, what, you like Natsuki?
You can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Nah, Yuri? I like Yuri as well. She's a little cray-cray, but I like her. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns her back toward the other girls. Also, my Siri on my phone keeps activating and it's pissing me off.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy.
Big Monica fan.
And this is Yuri, the smartest one in the club. Don't say things like that.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. I hated Natsuki, but she grew on me. I kind of like Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Comet.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Random. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica.
Come sit down, Comet. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little excited. Then how about I make some tea as well?
Don't call me handsome unless... Kens. Jesus Christ, you guys. We just started. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. I want to sit next to Yuri, fuck y'all. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready?
Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Well,
You know.
You get those mini characters off the screen.
just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, and I follow.
Delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full and already has managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Man, these cupcakes are ass, yeah. Oh, did you make these? They taste like shit. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I...
Oh? Hello? Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Huh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said.
Well, maybe. But not for you. You know, you, dummy.
Alright, alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Worst girl, period. I'm tempted to agree. Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed to really be happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and the publicity to how to prepare for events.
Can we do the thingy now and get her... What? No. Worst thing ever, women. So true. Hi, Eric. I'd much rather
make something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
Comment, go to the game files and delete it. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that yet. It's not time yet.
And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new.
It's Yuri Natsuki. Whoa, what? For me, it's Yuri Sayori. Sayori is number 2 for me. And then probably, yeah, I'll put Monica last.
Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Mine's Natsuki, Sayori, Natsuki first! Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. Why the Yuri hate? I don't know. I really like Yuri. I understand she gets a little cray-cray, but I kind of like that. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find all these 3. Maybe that's why they're so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Because Natsuki can basically have the same emotions as Sayori and not be dumb. Arguably, she is kind of dumb, though. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So common. What kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, So, I've been making a Five Nights at Freddy's? Well, no, that would be FNAF. FNF. What does FNF stand for? Considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
FNF?
Friday night, never mind. I got it. Manga. Yeah, no, yeah, it just took me a second. It just took me a second, sentient coffee. Bruh. I'm sorry! I am out of the loop, dude. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Oh, I would never get them confused. I'm very familiar with the other one, sentient coffee. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the trim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. Hi, Adam! I actually don't read, so Yuri doesn't attract me. Oh my goodness, Chrono. Adam, you sexy man. Hi, Adam. Oh, there are no links allowed in chat, Eric. Sorry, no links. Let's see if I get Adam. Hold on. I get Green Merchant. I didn't mean to kill you. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Adam. Ah, shit. I feel bad now. Oh my god. Wow, Comet killed Adam. Yo, Adam, I took some... I got killed earlier today. It's a hard time. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people. Killing my man like that, Comet, how could you? I thought I would marry Adam. I'm sad now. I'm sorry, Adam.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
Crying. Yo, Ken? You're gonna marry yourself? Damn, Gingy! Let's go! I always thought I'd never get married. Do you still feel that way? Merch? Look at us, Comet. Yeah, apparently so.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop?
Hi, Phil.
Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Oh, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to her at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been a conversation with a rock.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the ways you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What?
What's wrong, Eric?
What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give it back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Theori sidles. She sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Ah, not a very confident writer yet. Yep, I saw Eric.
I understand how Natsuki feels.
That's kind of what I was going for, sentient coffee. You know what, Natsuki? I agree with you. You indeed aren't cute. Boom, mic drop, diss.
Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
You got Sayori? Wait, I want to take the quiz. What? Merch, can you send it to me on Discord? Also, did you say yep as in you think you will get married sometime? Natsuki does really sound like Tails. She gives off Tails vibe to me. It's like young looking little shit.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it.
Plus, now we have a new member. I think it'll all help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club.
Where in Discord should I send the quiz? You can either send it in media or you can DM it to me, Merch, because I'm giving you permission to.
Isn't that right, Comet?
Monica smiles warmly. Can we put a Yuri quote? Wait, what? Can we go Yuri route, please? I want to do Sayori first, then Yuri, then Natsuki, then Monica. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But...
Wait, so are you gonna save before day one? Oh no, I meant I'm gonna go for Sayori first, and then once, the game takes care of her, I'll move down the line. Wowzers. Hi, Keto!
I'm sorry. I thought...
Like how Monica sounds. She's dressed like a... I guess they're all dressed like a substitute teacher, but she fills it out more.
Comet.
You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Yeah, Gingy.
Like, I'm your substitute teacher, and you should better follow my rules, or I will give serious repercussions. Roll call!
One by one, the girls' eyes light up. How tall do you think Yuri is? I bet she's like, I don't know, 5'3", which means that Yuri would be 5'7". And then she's probably like 4'11" or 5 feet. No way, she's not 6 foot. I think she's 5'7". I think, oh, she might be 5'5". 5'7", 5'5", 5'4", and then either 5 foot or 4'11". That's what my go down is. But I think Yuri and I are the same height. Also, thank you, Merch. I see it in my DMs. Quiz sent? Yep, I got it. Mods killer. No. Hey. No shot? Well, what do you think? You think she's like tall as... Do you think they're all tall as fuck? I don't think they're all tall as fuck. Also, I'm going on a detour. I want to take this quiz. Merch, is there anything on this quiz that would be doxing? Or can I take it on stream? Oh, it has spoilers. Never mind. It has spoilers. I will have to do it later, maybe. I mean, I just don't want to spoil it to y'all. I think Yuri's like 5'10". Monica's 5'7", 5'8". Natsuki is 5'2". I think she's really small. Because they insinuated that she looks so tiny that he says that she looks like a first year for sure. Which makes me think she's barely 5 foot. Maybe even 5'1". 5 foot to 5'1". 4'11" to 5'1". Max. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came here for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Comet, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Can I please get the link? What, you want to take the test? I can snag the link from my DMs and put it in chat. Well, I don't know. I haven't been to the website, so I'm a little afraid to put links in chat, but I can grab it for you. Merch took the test. I trust Merch. Here. Because from how we look, we're barely Natsuki's. Oh, I don't think it's keeping that in mind.
Hey, Comet, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed for after-school clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yeah.
With that, the two of us depart from the classroom and take our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll get the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. You're gonna fuck yourself? Damn. Damn, Adam. Hold on. Let's see if anything has improved. I'm so sorry, bad. I marry Nightbot. What an L. What an L. Will we be romancing the Sailor Moon squad here? Oh, yes. Till completion, Ziki. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. So I guess I should save. It's time to write a poem. Okay, let's save. Cool. So, she likes dark shit. She's the midline. It was only a matter of time. No! And she likes the cute stuff. So we're not gonna do cute stuff. We'll do incongruent. Disoriented. Unrestrained. Variant suicide. Graveyard. She's really emo. Hi, Sam! Memories, party, puppy, socks, boop. Determination? No, determination I feel like would be Sayori. Cage? Yeah. Tenacious. God, we're getting in Yuri's pants, dude. Also, I meant to do Sayori first, but I guess we are going for Yuri. I kind of want to go for Yuri. Vivacious. Agonizing. Massacre. Fuck yeah. I guess we're going. Hopeless. Oh, Sayori likes hopeless. That's sad. Tragedy. Horror. Entropy. Unrequited. Might also be Sayori. Fester. Oh my gosh. My water is so cold. I felt it go down my throat. Raw. Gotta make Yuri purry. In a hurry. Tastes like curry. Extraordinary. Aw, shit. After image. Got Yuri. Electricity frightening? Climax. Hell yeah. Hi again, comment. Oh god, curry? Yeah, that's pretty rough.
Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Comet. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom.
Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga's literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Don't worry, guys. Comet always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? Might be a little jealous.
How come? You and Comet can be good friends too.
Sayori.
Hmm?
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. He really jumping her ass into a conversation, pretty much. Hey, don't worry about it. First off, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want me to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Team Yuri! I like Yuri. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Ew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time I'd feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I were focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it.
Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. Gingy. Kinda, yeah. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
all right. I just want to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was gonna be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere.
Uh-huh.
Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Aw, thank you, Merch.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Comet?
Wait, are these high school? Never mind, no more comments from me. Oh, Phil, you're fine. No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forget Yuri's into those things. They're all adults as stated by the creator. No fucking way. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely indifferent. They're all 18. Why would they make that distinction? It's like they're inviting the Rule 34. It looks like we have ads coming up in a minute, by the way, so I'll try not to progress too much during ads. I'll just be yapping and laughing for a bit. Man, back at PC with nuggies. Fuck yeah, what kind of nuggies, and can I have some? I made myself a BLT and I have not had time to eat it. They did that with Diva too, but why? I mean, I guess it expands the fan base, but in a way that's... Is that positive? I don't know if that's a good way to do that. Tiny nuggies? Tiny? Tiny? Tiny nuggies, and yes, you can. Thank you. Gingy, if I ever killed you, would you divorce me? Ha! Fuck you, Stream Elements. Oh, but I marry Shax. Bruh. Fuck Shax, marry me. Oh! Kill Stream Elements. Oh my god, did we band together to kill Stream Elements? Go fuck yourself, Stream Elements. The back says 72, so I picked it up. Nice. Fuck Sam, marry Daz, and kill Shax. Beautiful. Thank you, Phil. Damn right we did. Yeah, we old yellered Stream Elements. Took him out back with a shotgun. Aw. I need to cut a piece of my nail off. I fucked something up. I'd also haunt you. Comment, if you killed me, I'd be happy because it got... Ow! Thanks. Okay, well, would you haunt me in a fun way or in like a I'm a spook you and steal your house kind of way? Because you can haunt in a fun way. There we go. I think I got the offending nail. Get out of here. My nail broke off, so I had to cut all my other nails really short, which is kind of a bummer. But it meant that I was able to push down on my guitar strings, so I could practice guitar if I wanted to. So I like practiced for 5 minutes total, and it pushed my other nails down. It like fucked them up. I think I fixed it though. I'd be like Ethel on TikTok. I pop back in and see this. Hey, Sam, you should do Fuck, Marry, Kill as well. I'm curious. I'd haunt you by playing Fetty Wap. What a massive L. So you mean business, you mean torment. That's what I'm hearing. You did not come here to fuck around. You came here to make me move out. Make it Miku and then it'll be torture. Someone asked me, they said, oh, you're into Miku now. And I'm like, literally just that one song. Just the one we were listening to. I want you to be mine again, baby. But yeah, I think, would I divorce someone if they killed me? I guess it's a stupid question because I'd be dead. But I guess it depends how they go about it. If it's an accident, then no. If it's not an accident, I want to know why. And if it's a good reason, then I still wouldn't divorce them. If they kill me for a bad reason, then like, yeah, I'll probably get ghost divorce, go to ghost court. Miku, Miku. Not divorce from the grave. You reminded me of a different song, random. I'm gonna take a bite of my small sandwich because I didn't get a chance to do so. It's good. I put way too much spinach on it. What random? Random, what dishes specifically? Because I fuck happy with some Chinese food. Welcome back, Ryan! I'm quickly munching because ad time. Come on, who do you like? I like Yuri. Because now I'm like a sticky thing that's stuck to the ceiling. Munch, munch, munch. Exactly. But I like this one, Ryan. This girl. I think she's very pretty. And soft-spoken. I low-key just want to inhale the rest of this sandwich. But ad break is over. So I will get into it. Hi. I just want to hug Yuri until she pops. I have many questions. I want to cook with Natsuki. That might be fun. Oh yeah, can we bake with Natsuki?
They challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Then horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans.
Oh, got you. Well, welcome in. What made you change your name, Unpale? What would you like to be called now as well? I imagine if you specifically did a name change, you'd prefer the name change. So I can retrain my brain. I wanna fuck. Oh wait, no bad. Apparently they're all 18.
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then.
Oh, then one of each, please. Natsuki is 1,000 years old. Comment. Bet.
But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem.
You're not gonna like the end of this? Oh, no.
When I let things like books and writing fuel my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange.
The voice for the main character.
And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. That's the least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book.
I quickly retrieved the book that I'd put into my bag.
Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right?
I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see.
Every time I read or hear the name Yuri, I think of it. I can't see the word Russian without thinking about crazy Russian hacker. Safety is #1 priority.
Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I think about gay women kissing. What? I don't want to ask. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Hello. Hi. Hi, Barry. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. You're gonna marry Adam and kill stream elements. W. 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 That whole lineup was a W, bad. I see, random. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. You're gonna kill Phil. Don't kill Phil. Don't kill Phil is awesome. Damn, that's kind of a shit lineup. The previous lineup was awesome. That lineup sucks. Yeah, you get to marry bad. I'm sorry, Phil. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. You married Aspen? Kenz, are you mentally okay? You're marrying Green. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right?
I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then I hold my book more between the two of them. Come on, that was rude. Be nicer to her.
No. No. I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Fuck you mean, nuh-uh.
No.
Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open.
I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Oh! Cute! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger.
Ah.
I do the same with my right arm on the side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after I flip it to the side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second.
I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if that takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks.
I continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it underneath her own thumb.
Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways.
But goes down faster. God damn it.
But she also second guesses all the things she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
How are the vibes going? Vibes are pretty high today. Yuri remains silent for a moment.
Calm it.
Vibe? Okay, I can do a vibe. You can ask politely, just saying. But I can do it.
That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything.
Nah, you were mean to Yuri? Listen, I didn't get to choose the dialogue. The only choice that I have had in this game, I made, and it was to befriend Yuri.
Sorry, I really didn't know you were so self-conscious about that kind of thing.
Go into the files. No. No.
I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone.
I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Fuck you, Monica. Yeah, cockblock us, Monica.
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
Classic coffee bean. Real vibe. Classic coffee. Classic coffee. Coffee is kind of... I feel like every chat I've seen sentient coffee and they've been freaking awesome. Let me sip about Yuri. You are doing so in bold text, my guy.
It's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hand from the book. I'm not a cock block if you ask her to join. Yeah, but she would, like, be an attention whore, you know, bad? I would try to, like, do something with Yuri, and Monica would be watching us with eagle eyes to the point where it would be kind of a not as fun. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close the top of my thumb.
Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you?
I guess I don't have much of a preference either way.
No thank you. No thank you, Unpale Chub. I'd rather not have spoilers.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright.
Hi, Slate Secretary. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah.
My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everybody's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? We could show it to Yuri. We spent a lot of time with Yuri, though. I kind of want to talk to Sayori. Spoiler alert, in the end, they all find out you have a small pee-pee. Let's talk to Sayori. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend, after all.
This is a good poem, Comet! Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who'd be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Comet. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know?
I'm trying, bad.
Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori.
I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? What the fuck? You got an e-girl voice. Hi, Alex. Hi. Oh, God. I have not seen anything about Danganronpa 3 random. I have played Danganronpa 1, I have seen stuff for Danganronpa 2, and I have never seen anything for Danganronpa 3. I'm scarred. Wonderlurk mode activated. Form of Michelin star chef. Have a good time, and if you do happen to come back, I do want to hear about what you cooked.
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
How's today? I'm doing all right. I had work today. I got a text. So my work specifically asked me, they're like, hey, could you come an hour later at this time? And I said, yes. And I stood in front of her and I changed my alarm. And then this morning I got a text and it was like, hey, where are you? Like, are you coming? And it was, it was half an hour before I was supposed to be there. And I'm like, yeah, you told me to come at this time. And she was like, oh shit, sorry, my bad. My bad, I'm so lost today. And I said, it's okay. So I rushed to work so that I wouldn't keep her waiting, but it was good. Thank you, Phil.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's time to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
I'm crying at the voice. Alex, I said at the beginning of stream, I said, this stream, some of these voices are so cringy, it's gonna be like watching Nathan For You. But it's cringy on purpose, so you can't be mad at me.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I'll look forward to it.
Let's show Yuri next. You need to be a dub voice actor.
Touch me. Touch my heart.
Does anyone know what the fuck that reference is? As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Oh, what was that?
Ghost Stories, yes, it was from Ghost Stories.
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face.
He's gonna hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Eh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Merch. I missed our chats. His funny requests. I want to watch Ghost Stories now, man.
Really?
Oh, true. We did format our poem so that Yuri would like it.
Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Writing experience, writing.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize as new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is both the style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for.
Hi, Do.
There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with patience and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback.
I was yesteryears old when I found out the direct translation of raccoon is wash bear. I like that. Wash bear.
Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
Bias.
How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine.
I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, me, or to Natsuki.
Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny, after all. Isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light, the tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting,
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
but it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read scripts very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Oh? That's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it's very descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
I think it's funny that we call them trash pandas because they're actually wash bears. That is a very funny. I never noticed that. Good notice. Good observation, great merchant.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghost Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Comet.
Green. Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolic compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past.
I want to hear it, Genji.
And soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I had never thought of that. That's impressive.
Eh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too.
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
Raw chicken in your nuggies. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What an L, dude. My oven is broken right now, and I want to make chicken nuggies, but I can't because I'm worried it won't cook through enough.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. In the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Comet.
Me too.
Okay, let's go to Natsuki.
Comet, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What, you expect me to believe you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like.
What? Hawaiian? Bad, what the hell?
Painful to think about.
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now.
Oh, true. We didn't choose anything for her. We didn't choose any cutesy stuff.
Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
That sucked ass. That was pretty bad.
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves?
Also bad. I will do Hawaiian. I'm just gonna wait until it gives me to the Monica screen again. I'm no poet, but that kind of sucked. For why, Gigi? For why?
Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
The other nice thing about simply writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme for the end, then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not.
I decided not to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Self-control is for losers, let the demons out. Should I listen really closely?
Pikachu.
What is an ash line? I need to think of one. God damn it. Doki Doki Literature Club is just gonna be,
Comet. Pikachu. Get him. Pikachu.
let me do my fucking squats, dude. Can I enter the, yes I can. We'll listen to Miku, because it's still playing. Alright, 5 Hawaiian. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bruh, I made sure to do good quality ones because I only thought I had 5 bad. All right, I'll do 5 more. 6. Thanks for at least not making me sit down in between. That was kind. 7. 8. 9. 10. Okay. I have finished my squats. Thank you, Phil. Smack that all on the floor. Smack that. Give me some more. Smack that. Okay, let's go to Monica. Hi, Comet. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. This bitch, yeah. Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Comet. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true.
I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Comet. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metamorpho. Why? Metaphorical? Metaphorical. I was like metamorpho. Nope. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point.
Well, there is a reason, Alex. Yeah.
I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Oh, don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That is the best way to find what kind of style suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most.
They look tailored. I don't... That's true. It's like a chest plate. It is armored around her boobs.
So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything.
What is chat turned into? I don't fucking know, dude. We're both simple-minded. Oh my gosh. Sims for high school adults. Oh my god.
Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for free feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that.
No saving. You're stuck here with the rest of us. It sounded like Dear Evan Hansen. What, the poem? Kind of, I guess. Do I know Dear Evan Hansen? I don't think I've ever listened to it all the way through.
I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with everyone. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink.
My tip is to put it all on Yuri. I mean, I'm heading that direction, but I like Sayori too.
So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Ooh. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Oh, Ryan! Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you had to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and commented too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect to change it anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't seen yet. And Comet liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Comet appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
Bad.
No. If I was full of myself, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size as soon as... I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size as soon as Comet started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki? That's a little...
This does not involve you. I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turned toward me as if they just noticed I was standing there.
Comet. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should just jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain it to her, Comet.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Comet?
Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. Does this game assume the player's gender, or does it not give us a choice? You are assigned a man. But whomever I agree with, they probably think more highly of me. Oh god. Help me, Sayori! So... I kind of want to call for Sayori's help. You know, fuck it. It's my playthrough. I can. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori!
Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you're making your friend feel like this?
Comet.
Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri that what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She could never. It's your immaturity that's made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because...
Well,
Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Oh, this part. Ryan, are you familiar with this game? Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing.
So this is why,
So this is why Sayori is vice president.
I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
to be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me.
Nah.
It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
I have all trophies. Oh my god, that's awesome.
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me.
Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. Small boobs are best boobs, in my opinion. Oh? You like the mosquito bites? Fucking pog, dude. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more.
Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave.
Alright, I'm gonna go relax and maybe sleep. Bye, random. Bye.
How do you feel about sharing poems?
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was all right. Well, mostly.
Comet, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little bit about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing who I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Bad.
Comet, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. That's how I want to go out. I'd prefer thighs.
Sayori, about what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like this. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Whew.
You know, Comet, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone else is what makes me the happiest.
If I'm going out via suffocation, it'll be while working my jaw. Someone get this man a medal. Woo! You have my full support. I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is gonna be so much fun.
Ugh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there?
We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori.
I pat Sayori on the shoulders. I say that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this. Ooh.
Tragedy.
Disoriented. Unrestrained. Nightgown? Oh. Sit, don't hover. Sit! Oh my god. Fickle. Sensation? After image. Heartbeat is acute? Contamination. Existence. Depression. I forget that depression. God. Okay. Unrequited. She likes. Huh? Sayori likes the ones that are not. They don't take a lot of thought, but they're still dark. Eternity. Incongruent. Variance. Covet? Covet might be her, though. Climax. Vivacious. Entropy. Ooh. Explode? No. Question. Explode would be Sayori. Vivid? Yeah, buddy. Disarray. Or. Got it. Bad if they don't sit, then just wrap your arms out. God damn, y'all are getting into it. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Yuri's just long, stupid words. Well, she likes words that take a lot of thought. Sayori likes to use words that are slightly more complex, but they don't take a lot of thought. They're very what they are. And then Natsuki likes cutesy words and or words that are really easy to understand. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Common.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that? All of a sudden.
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it.
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out.
I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How'd you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the classroom. So either you're not hungry and you wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you wanted to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, so I would lend you some. Thank you, Phil. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, and so that only leaves the one option.
Aww. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles.
Eh?
I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything.
Kiko! Hey, Kiko!
I was just something in my book.
Yuri. Tell Comet to let me borrow some money.
Who did you go for first, Kiko?
Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can reasonably afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
I went Sayori first. I am kind of right in this road. I'm going for Yuri slash Sayori. So we're leaning on the side of Yuri, but when conflict arises, I'll turn towards Sayori.
I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri.
But I watched Crabs play with Holly and Bowtie. Yeah! Their voices as the characters will live in my head forever. That is the one downside of playing it alone, is I have to do all the voice acting by myself. So I worry that they sound quite similar.
It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
I went Yuri first, then Natsuki, then Sayori. I will always go Yuri, Sayori, Natsuki, Monica.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
We have a clip of this exact moment? No way. Can you send it? I guess, do you have me on Discord? Never mind. You probably, I can find it on Crab's channel. Because we don't have links enabled.
That.
Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she'd be bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes.
Good night, Genji. Sleep well.
So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Crap. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
No. What was? A cookie.
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
This a miracle? Is it because they paid my restitution?
Retribution.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you.
I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie.
Jeez, just eat it.
Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey, did you just seriously do that?
Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Huh?
Natsuki glances around the room. Monica isn't in the club room.
Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me.
Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Monica looks at me. Not the 4 e-girls in one place. It's brutal. Also, ads coming up in about a minute and a half.
Maybe once I get a bit better, I will. Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Comet.
Monica smiles sweetly. If they can take Mountain Dew out of my mini fridge, tell them no. Tell them no. Fight off the kids.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love a chance to share it once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really.
I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. We'll get you a 20-ounce Mountain Dew. Yeah, but then it'll go flat. The more you open it, the less carbonated it'll be. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Hey, Yuri.
Hmm?
I suddenly noticed that Yuri's reading a different book from the one we've been reading together.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
I don't get why they're repaying me. I mean, did they buy you the Mountain Dew in the first place? Because in that case, then I don't get it. But if they're using your Mountain Dew, then they should replace it.
If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes. Let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks, very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
But I told them they could have some whenever they asked. Oh, then yeah, I don't know. It's still kind of them. That's nice that they will replace it for you. Yuri stands up to make her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this into the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Imagine having people be nice to you, couldn't be me. I mean, people should be nice to you, bad. So is this just a story thing? It's like a horror game, Sai. It's a story horror game, so it'll get a bit spooky, but for now it's just a dating sim. I'm gonna drink some water during the ad break, because holy crow, my voice is going to be gone by the end of this. Okay, that's a little bit... Oh, I can have more of my sandwich! Let's go, dude. I very rarely use the ad breaks for Comet care. No, I don't want people to be nice to me. Then I guess continue doing what you're doing? Question? No, well, no, you're fucking incredibly nice. I'm gonna be nice back to you. I don't know, but I haven't been getting ads. Yay! I'm glad. Well, Kens, you're kind of immune to ads sometimes for no reason. I get to eat more of my sandwich. Pog you. What's everyone's favorite Sonic character while I'm munching? Here, I'll pull up a list. Computer room guy. We can look through. I'm gonna take you guys off screen for a second. Don't let me forget to... Don't let me forget to add Twitch chat back. Shadow. Some of them are being cut off for you guys. Here, I can fix. I demand bully now? I actually, okay, I know this is not what you're talking. First of all, thank you very much, Bad. Holy shit. Second of all, I do actually own the game Bully. I know that's not what you're talking about. And third of all, I'm trying to think of something negative to say, but when I'm insulting, I want it to be extremely specific. And I don't think I know you well enough to be able to do that. Shit. Bad, you're kind of hard to bully. Comment, yes, I like Rouge. When play bully on stream, I didn't really have intentions of streaming it. I like Rouge, and I like Jet. But I think, isn't bully one of those things where you really need to understand the game? Because I'd want 100%. Oh, comment. Hi, Ridiculous. Who the hell is this? Yes, play bully. Agree with. Wait, really? This as well for Doki Doki Literature Club and for bully. Those are ones where I'm like, nah, no one's gonna want to sit there and watch me play this, bro. Yeah, sure, it's amazing. I heard it's fantastic, but I also heard you kind of have to know a lot about the game if you're gonna be playing the game, because it's very. Oh, it's a real game, Doki Doki. Yeah. Doki Doki Literature Club. Bad. That's very kind. I thought it was a manga. No, it's like a meta horror dating sim game.
Okay. May I have the water pitcher?
You're playing Doki Doki and saying you didn't think we want to see you play bully? Well, I didn't know you wanted to see me play Doki Doki Literature Club either. And then I said it one day and you guys were like, yes, foaming at the mouth for it. Now say something mean about me. When you say that you are hard, I do not take it as a threat because I do not think you're packing. Boom roasted. All right.
Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
Boom. Give me 5 big booms. Boom. I'm sorry about your... Oh my god. Oh shit, good and true. Thank you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
I heard your brother died. He gets 5 big boobs.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Where are you two off to?
We're just... Yuri was gonna make some tea, so...
I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica.
We're just filling the water pitcher.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious.
That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it?
That's...
Monica, please, mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Comet in club activities?
That roast was fucking foul. It wasn't, I feel like that wasn't too bad. My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Comet.
Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri?
I just... Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so... irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Comet. How come, even when I do something so bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as it seems in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you can always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
It was pretty tame. Comet's a fucking sweetheart, so I didn't expect. Well, here's the thing, Bad, is I could absolutely rip. Let me go on a quick tangent here, because this music is pleasant. Bad. In my friend group, I'm known as the psychological assassin, because you know there are the insults where someone will just hurl like a fucking catapult of anger at you. And yeah, it does bludgeoning damage or whatever, but as soon as you heal on the outside, you're chilling. I go into your brain with a scalpel, and I am just slicing away all of the important arteries. So when it comes to insults, I can be quite potent. I just need to know about you so that I can target your insecurities. You see? You feel? Yeah. So I'm a sweetheart until you literally ask me to be a bitch. And then I will target your deepest insecurities. Green! That's so real. Psychological assassin. You bring a knife, I bring a scalpel, dude. What if I have no insecurities? Based on the way you speak, I know you do. That was an example, by the way. That was an example. I'm sorry, I don't mean it. What? I'm sorry, Ryan. I'm kidding, I promise. I will guess people's trauma as I roast them. That's fucking brutal. Green. Yeah, exactly, Green.
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Insecurities? Never heard of her. Insecurities? Insecurities nuts, dude!
Friend, you say?
Yuri, I just heard insecurities nuts in the replay and it made me laugh again. Yuri lifts her head.
Comet, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kinda awkward saying something like that.
But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better.
Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah.
Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Kens!
Comet, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. They worship hard. Like the band.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will.
Thank you, Phil. Phil, are you napping today? Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming to herself a little.
You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show.
Yeah, Bad? Hold on, I have a gift for you, Bad. It gives me same energy. Let me find it. It's this one. Put this whenever mysterious? Okay, I can keep it in the queue. I'm worried I'm gonna forget. but I'll keep it in the queue for mysterious times. I might need more context though, because usually Persona pops up, but Persona did not pop up this time. Where's my Spotify? Spotify. Wait, really? Yeah. Usually when I look it up, Persona will be right at the top, but in this case it is not. No, not napping, just been a bit busy walking, stretching, and cleaning. Going to get my tiger bomb now. I really hope it works, Phil. I'm sorry that you're having pain, man. That super sucks. It's in Japanese. Should I just look up Persona? I could look up Persona. Persona. Nope. It's not showing up. Ryan, could you put it in song suggestions in the Discord? Can you drop the link? On Etsy? And good lord, the amount of Doki Literature Club merch is incredible. Do they have a boob mouse pad? I want a Yuri boob mouse pad. I actually don't have a mouse pad. So, that would be nice. Asking for bully has an interior motive. Oh my god. Don't bully me, I'll come.
And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You always worrying about me, Comet. It's very endearing.
Comet, Ken's is hitting me again. Then just smack him back. Hi, Kiko! I see you in the Discord, Pog. Don't bully me, I'll come. That's awesome. Sometimes I'll do that too. Kiko, I'll be watching someone play a game and then they'll make commentary on the game. Yes, sorry, I think I accidentally called in the Discord. No, you're chilling, you're chilling. I'll be watching someone play the game and they'll make a comment in that character's voice and I'll be doing laundry or some shit. And for a second, I'm like, wait, was that in the game or was that the commentary? Because, oh my god.
That's...
Pissing all by yourself, handsome?
I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each other.
Comet, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Huh? Why's that?
It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Don't make a boob comment. Someone's gonna make a boob comment. I swear to God, Natsuki's gonna be like, yeah, it's because she has massive boobs. Someone blew that out.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book.
I retrieved the book from my bag.
I have some chocolate as well.
It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. Suki's head pokes out.
It's because she's got massive honkers. Just incredible Banhanaga hoos. A pair of Bodon honkeros.
I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. Banhanaga hoos is nasty work. What is Ash on about? Oh my god.
Misty, you have some great Bodon honkeros.
As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time. What is Tails yapping about? God damn it. Each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. I can't unhear Ash now. Oh, God.
Your teacup.
Bazonga Wombos? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Balonga Yamos. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. Please give us a side-by-side. I want to see the picture of where they're in right now. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper.
Ah, sorry.
I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper.
You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Huh? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the paper.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
She's pretty! Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Oh, wowee. Wow.
Well, in that case...
Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Comet.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right?
I mean...
Not really in this kind of context, but...
Yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything.
I see.
The situation's gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just from her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. Ooh. How did it even come to this? Dude, Monica's gonna walk in here and be like, "Hey, you two! Am I cock blocking something?" Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Yep. Pretty much.
Okay, everyone.
What? Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems. Comet, you can help Yuri put this tea stuff, right? Put away this tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah.
Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much of a word between us. I get the feeling that something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. That this is. Let's talk to Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Oh, hey, Monica. Good to see you. Pretty much, Kiko. I'm like, dude, my finger's literally in her mouth, and you have to come over here and say, be task manager. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face.
Do you like it?
Comet, this one might be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of technique worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery.
Yuri visibly swallows. I'm sorry, in what? In writing. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time.
Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before?
Yuri nods.
Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that?
Again, Yuri nods.
Huh. Even your close friends?
Yuri doesn't respond to that. Oh, she don't got friends, does she? I wonder why.
Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you.
The raccoon! The raccoon!
It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my windows. It was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical.
I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself.
Also, I will re-up trigger warning. I have put trigger warning in the title, and I have also content warning this stream, but there are, like, sensitive topics in this game.
So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Holy red flag, yeah!
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Comet?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, since some things make me uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Comet.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really.
Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. It's been a while since we saved. I'll save here. Nice. Let's go to Sayori next. Hi, Doe. We also have a different song in the queue as well. Oh, wait, no, Ryan, did you ever send your song? Sorry. Let me make sure it's the right year. Hold. 1992. I found the 1992 version. Let me find the other one. 1972. It looks like the same version's popping up. It's 92? Okay, cool. Do-do-do-do. Ba-ba-ba. There you go, Doe.
Ooh! I like this one, Comet. It has some nice feelings in it.
Oh, true. We did a lot more Sayori stuff this time.
Oh, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing.
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Ugh. Why do you at least try giving it some thought?
Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. What am I listening to, or what did I come back to? Did Doe just answer your question? My ears are bleeding. I can't tell. If you're talking about the voice acting, it's Sayori. If you're talking about the song, it's a song that Doe cued, but I like it. It reminds me of 99 Red Balloons. Do-da-do-ba-ba-da-da. Da-da-da-da.
You need to think about yourself once in a while.
It reminds me of The Sound of Pain. That is rude.
If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever. Anyway,
Anyway, let's see.
What's this amazing song? See, Kiko likes it. Here's the link.
I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for?
Melancholy?
Bittersweet. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most.
Whoever recommended this, thank you. Yeah, this was Doe.
But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give that rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Comet. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles.
Thank you, Doe, for this song.
Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each and every friend's, each and every bottle. But by the time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet.
Boss rat! Boss rat, boss rat, boss rat, boss rat, raid! Boss rat. Hi, boss. How was Lego? We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. So, trigger warning for a few things. There are sensitive topics in this game, and also my voice acting is cringe, but it's supposed to be. It's an endurance contest. And if you're strong, you will endure. It was good. I gotta go get some food, though. Did you enjoy your Chili's the other day?
But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
The Chili's was mid. Shouldn't get the sliders again. Well, at least you learned. Enjoy your food. Have good food. If you want a song, you are welcome to one, Mr. Boss Rat. Or you can keep it in the bank for a different time.
Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy.
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best.
Really? Let's go, Phil. Let's go. Yo, like, fucking good on you for... Did you already plan on getting Tiger Bomb, or is it because we talked about it this morning? Was it this morning? Hold on. Let me check my DMs. It was yesterday, wasn't it? It was yesterday, last night. Is it because we talked about it last night, or did you already plan on getting Tiger Bomb today?
I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Let's talk to Natsuki.
Huh. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
Don't tell me!
Huh?
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
What are you talking about? And keep your voice down.
You know Yuri would love this angsty.
Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean...
Looks like I'm in trouble. I forgot about it until you mentioned it. Thank you, Phil. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me.
I'm so done with you.
Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Damn, okay.
Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch. That's what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Okay, Monica. We don't get to read Natsuki's poem?
Hi again, Comet. How's the writing going?
All right, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with the masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go.
I give my poem to Monica.
All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just mean I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Huh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Kiko! Kiko?
Oh my god!
Thank you, Kiko. Fuck yeah, dude. I have my desktop audio muted. I just realized, so you probably didn't hear it, but it went, oh my god!
Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Monica kind of whispers that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but...
Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now?
I won't let ads get in the way of one of my favorite games. Fuck yeah, Kiko. Do people mod Doki Doki Literature Club? I want a Doki Doki mod, dude. I want to add my own characters in here.
I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaninglessness.
Modded so that Monica is Mike Wazowski.
I'm watching you, Wazowski.
No, we make her Roz. Oh my god.
I'm watching you, Yuri. Always watching.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write.
What the fuck is playing a vinyl on a pizza crust? It's talking about nonsense.
I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I'd never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Damn, rip Phil. I got 51. I have the Raider tag because it came from bosses.
Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind.
Ugh.
Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing?
What am I talking about?
That's my advice for today.
Boobies. Boo. Boobies, but they're not scary.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? have something extra planned today so everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much.
We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Oh, sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing?
Monica. Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys? No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reactions that it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place?
I know you do.
I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice.
I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right!
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri.
This club is seriously gonna be the death of me.
Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri.
But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh, no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Of course. Hey, Comet. Hey, Colonel McDoodle.
Now let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Thought there was no voice acting in this game? Nah, it was me. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next.
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed in her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirlwind fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her. I know, I see, Han. But we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we... Please clap! Hi, Weevil! Please clap. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good.
Thank you for sharing. Shower noise! Awesome. Do you want me to sing for you? Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
How far into the game are you? We are just reading poems out loud to each other. Still Act 1. Yeah, we're reading poems out loud to each other to prepare for the festival. Sayori hops out of the chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily?
Try not to think about it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head.
Is this your first playthrough? Yeah, I've never played through this game before. I am familiar with a lot of elements in it, though, because I have seen spoilers.
It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see.
Also, thank you. I try my best with the voices.
Okay, then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. I like to get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayori.
Even Comet liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
Huh? I don't really understand.
Your Sayori is so freaking cute. Thank you.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more.
Also, I see you merch. Just give me a second.
We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki?
Don't make me go before Comet. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Comet lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki?
It's fine. I might as well get this over with.
Oh, thank you, Weevil.
It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today.
I stand up and step in front of the podium. Well, let me get merch song queued up, and I will do some Han Han practice time before we move on. Also, great artist merch. Bum, bum. How do we submit songs? It's a channel point redeem. So if you have channel points for it, you can just write it in the channel redeem. And then I can get it all queued for ya. All right. Ils sont jeunes. Ils sont jeunes. They are young. Elles sont jeunes. She is young. Ils sont blonds. Quand? Ne. Just play it whenever you want. Sounds good. I'm saving up to play a song now. Sounds good. Thank you, Phil. Elles sont blondes. They are blonde. I'll get it queued up now, actually, then. I think you put it in stream suggestions instead, so I will grab that. Oh, wait, you put it in... Where did you put it? Recommendations? Yeah, you put it in recommendations. Okay, I found it. Nous venons d'Italie. We come from Italy. Okay, it's in the queue. I can't find the song. Yeah, you have to have the songbirds roll for the song suggestion channel. Nous venons de France. Il n'est pas français. He isn't French. The Tiger Bomb got me feeling... Fuck yeah, Phil. I'm really happy for you. I'll go scout for it like it's a badge. Yeah, you just go to the roll clip. Here, I can show you exactly where to find it. Parlez-vous français? Un peu, un peu. I need to learn français. I need to learn français. I need to learn French to stay in Canada. So I am forced to learn French. See, become a songbird. It's right there. It's that red bird. Here. Nice. Ryan, I can see your name here now. That's funny. Très bien. My pronunciation is super shit. Nous parlons français. We speak French. I had to take French in elementary school. Why so early? C'est Patrick? Non, Patrick n'est pas blanc. Is it Patrick? No, Patrick isn't blonde. Okay. Nous ne parlons pas français. We do not speak French. C'est Marie sur la photo. Non, elle n'est pas blonde. Blonde. There we go. I was also suffering with my Filipino classes. C'est magnifique. It's all the French I know because of Persona 3 character says it. Oh, merch! No, I like to show people where to find things. Les garçons blancs sur le vélo rouge. C'est mon... frère? C'est mon frère. Baguette? We do not speak Spanish. Dude, today at work, I have my student, but then his two cousins were arriving, and they don't speak English. So I had to try to, like, pantomime for 2 hours. C'est ma famille. Ma mère, c'est la femme blanche. Baguette. Omelette de fromage? I mean, sure. I would die. I wouldn't die, but I'd be very sick if I had omelette de fromage. Robe. Ça. Ne. Jeune. Souvent. Okay, I finished my unit of French. Also, thank you for the song merch. That was lovely. No, Duolingo is calling me. I don't like when it does that. Weevil. Ooh, Ooh, this is mysterious. You know what, Ryan? I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna save this song. Because I agree with you. It's mysterious. Okay, fine. I can play it if you would like to. Because I have ad time coming up in about 2 minutes anyway. So I'm just gonna be yapping for a bit. Is Comet allergic to eggs? I am. I'm allergic to gluten, eggs, and dairy. And mushrooms. It's such a fucking L, dude. No, it's fine. I just want to use it for, like, dramatic moment. I feel like it would go super nice. But yes, I am sorry about ads. I control them as much as I can. I have to hiccup again. No, please no. That was unsatisfying. There's gonna be another one. I can feel it lurking. Like a charity. Hi, Snugs. Empty out your pockets? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, yo. How you doing? We're taking a quick break, Snugs, because I'm gonna get ads in the next 30 seconds or so. Okay, it's in the queue, Colonel McDoodle. Was that a hiccup or was I hedged? It was a little both. It was a hiccup, but it wasn't satisfying. So I know that I'm gonna have another one. Do 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 do. Oh, Chi-Mean. But I guess it was both. It was both, Phil. Good night. Good night. Oh, I read that as good night. Good. Tired and desperately waiting for the arrival of Pastel Yell Perler Beats. Wait, what's your next Perler project? I've seen you make some of the other Perler Beat stuff. But do 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 do. You should make a stressed. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. There's an emote that I really like. It's stressed Psyduck. I can DM it to myself. Yeah, yes, you were. Thank you, Ryan. Oh, thank you, Ryan. I would have gone literally the rest of the stream. I just went to show you the emote, and I forgot about the other stuff that I sent to my alt, and I'm embarrassed. I don't know if I can show you, because you'll see the other shit that I sent. Hold on, let me put a sticker or something so I can push it out away. Okay, cool. It pushed it away. It pushed it away. So, yeah, there you go. You can't see what I... Oh, good. Thank God. This stressed Psyduck I think is really cute. The Psyduck that's like, oh heavens, oh Lanta. Oh man, I totally forgot that I sent that to myself. That's so funny. Lapras. Lapras was one of my top Pokemon in my Hear Me Out. Mewtwo and a rat in the hat next. Very nice. Very nice. What kind of hat are you gonna put on him? A top hat? Top hat seems like the most common. Ooh? Kiko song. I got you, Kiko. Top hat, of course. It's getting shipped to the... Wait, no way! You're sending it to him, too? Does he have a P.O. box, though? It's in the queue, Kiko. Going with the French theme? I'll add it to my French playlist. I need music to listen to while I'm learning French. Don't know, but he agreed. Yay! Well, as long as he can get it safely without, you know, doxing himself or whatever. Comment. Yes, Kens. Yes, Kens. Or do you just say it in all caps so you can use the emote? Thank you, Phil. Let me do a stretch break as well. Blah. Oh, big stretch.
Do you guys play Plants vs. Zombies Garden Warfare 2?
I have not. In French, we're getting a whole playlist. So how you comes? I'm doing my best. I'm doing okay. I was so sick yesterday. I was like so incredibly ill yesterday. Today I'm doing much, much better. No vomiting today. Massive W. I had some of a sandwich. We're doing much better. I had a migraine, but I think it's doing okay at the moment. It's like in remission, but it's lingering there. So I'm doing well. Happy to be playing this game. Hell yeah, dude, I love not vomiting. It's called Manny Musical. I can't see Manny without thinking about Handy Mandy. Oh man, can I go on a tangent really quick while we're in ad time? What is his name? Remy Malik? Remy Malik. Handy Mandy Screwdriver. I saw this comparison at one point, and I cannot unsee it to save my life. Let me just open some images in new tabs. Yeah, this is a good example. Okay. Somebody showed me this comparison that Remy Malik looks like the screwdriver from Handy Mandy. And I cannot unsee it to save my life. It's so funny. Like, dude, yeah. Jeez, why are they right? So I can't look at him without seeing this, which is a massive bummer, I feel. But yeah. Welcome to my brain, you guys. I will see something like this once and never be able to remember him differently ever again. I don't see the resemblance. Consider yourself blessed, dude. I see it. I see it. Oh, Ryan. Also, welcome back from ads, everybody. We were taking a quick break, so y'all didn't miss anything. Ooh, Kiko song? I'm here for it, Kiko. Back we go. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite all that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway.
Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that you'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki.
Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me?
Because you're presenting.
Anyway, the poem is called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. Well done, Pog-you! Might as well jump. Come on and jam. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it?
Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so...
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you have an idea what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting on all this effort for the club.
makes me really happy.
No problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write our poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nice so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this.
All right.
I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. And if it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Meteor gender bent of comet. Yeah, pretty much.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Look at you two, always going home together like that.
It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Thank you for your song, Kiko. That was a bop.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Comet. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already.
I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home.
Hey, Sayori.
Huh? Sorry. I was spacing out.
Oh, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that?
Kiko! I'd have to go through with it, I suppose. Well, I mean, you know, to an extent.
You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
If Yuri asked me to walk home, I would walk home with... Well, if she asked me... You don't ask me, you just assume. If Yuri asked me, I'd walk with Yuri.
Walking home with Yuri, huh?
Why does the thought of that make my heart pound?
I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I'd feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admitted it!
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you?
Hey, Sam!
Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
When you play Elder Scrolls... What? I don't think I'll be able to play Elder Scrolls on, like, a laptop.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Also, thank you for the French music, Kens. I see it. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. 100% vibe! Alright, idiot, what's your vibe? Oh, snap. Then that's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Ooh. Variance? Grief? Shit. Tenacious. Intellectual. Contamination. Melancholy. Might be Sayori. So we're gonna go with Starscape. Pout. Rainbow. Frightening. Meager. Massacre. Unrequited. Oh. Sorry, girl. I switched it up. Oh, rip. Misfortune. After image. Graveyard. Heaven sent. Vertigo. I don't like nibble as a word. Nibble is not a fun word for me. Philosophy. Shit. Climax? Crimson. Uncanny. Depression is Sayori. Incapable? Vibrant? Vibrant. There we go. Red Dead Redemption type shit music. I've never played Red Dead, but I imagine that it's like what, westerny? Oh god. I have an idea, I suppose. Comment. Hi, Happy. Hi, Happy. How are you? Here, this one might work well with the game. American Venom? I've never heard American. Hold on. Let me go into my. I don't have much Southern. Live and let die. Oh wait, I have a playlist called Horsebrush Home Cook. What about? I could do this song. Live and let die. Dude, 8 hours ago I posted a post on Xbox. Oh no, Sai. Here. This might be a bit more the style that you're looking for. How you doing, Happy?
All right. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah. Also, Happy, I'm going to be doing some really cringe voice acting, but it's intentionally cringe. Feel disgusting while you listen to it. Live and let die. Bon, chicka bon.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, that club wouldn't be here if it weren't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're willing to help out for the festival, too.
I can't wait for the festival.
I'm surviving. Hey, we love intentional cringe. I described it as, have you seen Nathan For You, Happy?
It's gonna be great.
Oh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Back. Welcome back, Sai. It's hard to concentrate on a rhythm game and listen to the voices at the same time. Nathan For You is one of my fucking Kiko. It's so funny. I like the one where it's like a robot arm that's threatening to unzip his fly in front of all of the kids. It's so rid. Or where he tricks the drunk guy into going into the antique store. It's just so. Who comes up with these?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. It's a whole day of school. We get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
Sounds a bit like Sayori. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Something illegal may or may not happen here today, and if it does, so what? Who out here unzipping their flies? Nathan For You is a very funny show that I would recommend. One of these nights. Okay, I got you. This is from Persona 2? It's in the queue. First one, yeah, I was about to say. I'm like, this is Persona 2.
Monica, do you usually have fried squid? Do they usually have fried squid?
Squid?
That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
No, seriously, Kiko. That's crazy.
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
That's not how you say my name at all.
Or I guess it's like Monica.
Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
If songs under a minute, can I ask 2 songs that are both? Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
Oh, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay?
Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
One of these nights. Excuse me.
Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are.
Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her.
Hey, Sayori.
I wave my hand in front of her face.
You're spacing out again.
Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so.
I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation's already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. Chloroform, I can get you a discount? Jesus. I timidly approach Monaco, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Comet, what's up?
Hey, this may sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems to be downcast lately.
Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Daily Moon? Yes, good idea. Maybe there is something on her mind. It's the Eagles! It is the Eagles merch. This reminds me of the Danny Phantom song. Danny Phantom. Can I cue up? Hold on, let me cue it. I want to listen to Danny Phantom. I can't redeem song? Yeah, it was just redeemed by Ryan, so it needs to cool down. There's a 3-minute cooldown. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Comet. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. Sigh. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. 3-minute cooldown, Peepo notes. Yes. Just because otherwise the queue would get really long. So now, if it's a 3-minute cooldown, that means that the queue should be relatively short.
Are you sure about that? She seems like she'd want to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Comet.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know?
Huh?
And she's been so much happier since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her.
What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Comet. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now.
Ah, all right.
Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her, that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Heavy blanket thrower? If you've ever thrown a heavy blanket, shit hits you like a fucking truck. It will yank you down to your ankles. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. She looks away, just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that... Well, refresh then, idiot. I realize that she wouldn't get anywhere like this. I never really see Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. I suppose, sentient. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't do anything.
But I could tell you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right.
This is what the song sounded like to me, Ryan. Danny Phantom.
I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share that concern.
Why? Skip song! You have to redeem it, but you can redeem it. Also, you only get one. You get one. Because I think they're both over a minute. Yeah, they're both over a minute, so you get one. Which one would you like? Only Hawktua. All right. Is it the version I think it is? Is it the King Willonius version? It's in the queue. He's a Danny Phantom.
But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, she seems a bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic.
Huh?
Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Oh, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Comet. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you know or may know them.
My kid's so distracted by the song. Hawktua!
Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside of her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her.
Joe spit. What, Merch?
But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all.
Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. My ears are being blessed. Considering it is brain rot, it's not the worst of brain rot. It's pretty catchy. Hallelujah. All right, it's in the queue, Snugs. I'm just listening to the song. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you.
Acapella Hawktua? Absolutely not.
That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Acapella fucking... Give this man a medal. That was such a good one, Kiko. Holy shit.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Okay, everyone. After some time passes, After some time passes, Monica calls us out to the club room. My mom sent a Spotify song through our family group chat. Oh god. Imagine it's also Hawktua. See, booba equals neuron activation. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's check on Sayori first.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Comet.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
All right. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I know where this is going, and I am not feeling good about my decisions.
Comet, your writing has only improved in the past few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you.
I opened my PS4. What games are you gonna play? I forgot how bad the download times are. It takes like a day, dude. It's pretty rough. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Sai.
You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling, I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something you've never even shared with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
Comet, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know will make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deeper thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day.
Wait, what? Coffee? All right, I'm curious about this. I like Daniel Thrasher. Let me get it queued before this song ends. Yes? Okay, all right. What the fuck? Hold on. I need to show what I... I copy-pasted it in how Lin-Manuel Miranda orders a pizza, and the only option that came up was one called Queef Stew. Queef Stew! No way. No, top result, Queef Stew. Is this... Is this correct? There's no way this is what you meant, right? Fucking Queef Stew. Is it on Spotify, Coffee? Oh, wait, fuck it. I want to listen to Queef Stew. Okay. We out here queefing they stew. Interesting, interesting. But yeah, Sentient Coffee, is there a different song that I can get for you? Because I don't know if this one's on, I think it's YouTube only. Yeah, I can only do Spotify songs. Wait, what does queef mean? Ask your parents. What the fuck is this song? This is kind of not as bad as I expected. So, Sentient Coffee, I'll either have one of my mods refund you, or you could just choose a different song and I'll get it queued for you. But oh my god. Queef stew. Crazy.
I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all.
No YouTube music? No, because that's on desktop audio, and I can separate my Spotify audio to be separate. People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, Comet.
That? Okay, I got you. Tom. I thought this said Tom Hardy. I was like, what is this about to be? No. Okay, I got you. Should we listen to Queef Stew first? Or should I? I'm gonna skip straight to your song, but Queef Stew is incredible. Alright, here you go. Ooh.
It's the opposite. I don't know anything.
No offense, but this is giving me— oh no, I know, idiot. That's what's good about it.
I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now.
It's Queef Stew. It caught me so off guard because I'm like, this is not what you mean, right? Right? I think there was one band. I was listening to a song by a band called Spangle Sisters, and it was a really good song. And then I looked at the title, and it was called International Pussy, and I was like, wait, huh?
That I started sharing it with you. That I really understood what was missing all the time.
But I haven't really done anything.
No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Comet. I speak too slowly. I second-guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel so comfortable with myself when I talk— It's so rare I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others.
It's like Talk Dirty? No, here, I can cue it. It's a good song. International Pussy. Here it is. It's in the queue.
But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated. You.
I make a Russian roulette playlist with 5 other normal songs and Queef Stew. Tommy, that's a great idea. I could make it a channel redeem too, where we just fucking roulette. One of the options is WAP, one of the options is Queef Stew, and then the other options are like, I don't know, something good. Alright, fucking let me find Queef Stew again. Queef Stew. Get fucked, Queef Stew. What happens if you get stew? I have no idea. Then I guess we just listen to it for a while. Russian roulette. I'll add Queef Stew. I'll add How Bad Can I Be from the Lorax. How bad can I be? 1 minute timeout. Let's see. We'll add that to Russian roulette. I want Babushka. Babushka. Because that one's a good one. I really like Babushka, and I would be down to listen to it. So we'll add that to Russian roulette. I should probably throw a WAP on there for Sam. On Russian roulette. Add custom reward. How much should I make roulette cost, though? I guess it's a gamba. Dun, dun, dun. I'll do like 1,500. I think that's fair. Shuffle a song off the Russian roulette playlist. Parentheses, queef stew. Cool. I'm gonna limit it to like twice a stream. Just in case. There we go. Create. Cool. Now we have a new redeem. Maybe I'll make it this. There's some really shitty songs on there, so I'm going to adjust. Okay, cool. This is International Pussy, by the way. I would not expect it. It's such a chill song, but it's called International Pussy. Waiter, waiter, one queef stew. Russian roulette, if you lose, you get timed out. If you win, you get your points back. But what's winning? Is winning getting queef stew? All right, fine. If you get queef stew, you get a refund. Cool. Save. Beautiful, beautiful. I like making work for my mods. I'm not gonna time you out if you get it wrong, though. But that means that we have to limit the Russian roulette playlist to be, like, kind of short. Maybe I'll remove the Lorax song. We'll remove the Lorax song. No, I should keep it. All right. How many bullets are we putting in this playlist? How many bullets? How many bullets? I want to add some good songs, too. Let's listen to whatever that one Enya song is. Sail away, Orica flow, or Nico flow. Russian roulette. Okay. Queef stew was the lost condition in my head, but it being the win. No, queef stew is the win. Isn't it 5 blanks and 1 normal? Nah, I like the opposite, where if you get queef stew, you win. Otherwise, you get timed out. Or would you like queef? If you want queef stew to be the bullet, queef stew can be the bullet. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Let me edit the command again. If you get queef stew, you get timed out. Is that how we want to go? Timed out. We'll do no more than a few minutes for like 1 to 3 minutes. So it's 5. Yeah, we'll do. Let's do a quick vote. Also, hi, Kazel. I don't know how to explain what we're doing right now. We'll do a poll. Let's see. Is queef stew a good or a bad? Good, meaning refund. Bad, meaning timeout. I'll make it a 2-minute poll. So vote quickly. Vote. No, it makes perfect sense. For context, someone did a song request. I think Sentient Coffee did a song request, and I looked for it on Spotify, and this song called Queef Stew came up instead, and I was like, no fucking way. What is Queef Stew? And then they had an amazing idea to do like a roulette playlist. So Russian roulette. And I made a channel point redeem for it. So if you redeem the channel point, I will shuffle Russian roulette and see what we get. And right now we're voting in the poll to decide whether if you get queef stew, is that you winning or is that you losing? So yeah, it's either if you get queef stew, you get refunded, or if you get queef stew, you get timed out for like 1 minute to 3 minutes. Hell yeah, yeah. Edit details. Gamba redeem playlist. If you hear WAP, you get timed out. Nah. We're gonna have one lose condition. I mean, you could. No, I'm not gonna time out for WAP though. I would time out for like the Lorax song. I need one more good song though. What's another song that's really good? I could look on my Stuck in My Head playlist. Stuck in My Head. Who voted bad? It's tied right now. Killing Me Softly. Oh me, oh my. None of these is quite what I want. What gives me a good vibe? I could listen to C'est La Vie. Panic at the Disco. We Snorkeling. Yeah, let's put We Snorkeling on there. Russian Roulette. It's tied! Come on, you guys. Now I gotta decide. All right, I'll do one of each condition. If you get Queef Stew, you get refunded. And if you get How Bad Can I Be, you get timed out. So hold. Song Roulette. If you get Queef Stew, you get refunded. Lorax gets timed out 1 to 3 minutes. Save. All right. Enjoy the new command. Stew is good. People, we need the funny. I'm okay with this. Are we happy with this compromise? And the rest are just for vibes. The rest are just for vibes. No timeout and no death. All right? You just get an expensive random... Yeah, pretty much. Dun, 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 dun. I guess this is as long as... I'm gonna make it... Let me make this private as well. I don't want people looking at my Spotify to try to get a taste of my music taste and just seeing Queef Stew. All right. Back to our regularly scheduled program.
Well, I try to treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I have had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
It's it's like whiplash. Going from Comet talking to game is whiplash.
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it.
Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah.
Why does Comet listen to... Does that say Queef Stew? It's a 6-song playlist with Queef Stew and the Lorax and WAP on it. Jesus Christ.
I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers.
We already read this.
A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows. Closer. Closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm.
I just got hit by how cringe I was in middle school. Oh, jeez. Good luck, Ryan.
Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
Okay, me channel theme? Ba-ba-da-da-dum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. I found it. Well, there's two, but I want the Gabe version. Ba-ba. There you go. It's kind of quiet, though. I feel like it'll get louder, so I'll leave it for now. If it stays quiet, I'll turn it up. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But it... Okay. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away.
Do you dislike it?
No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond.
Despite Yuri's poems actually usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one.
She's nervous. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual.
Does this one mean a lot to you?
Yuri nods.
I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together.
Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can... The poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence.
You mean I can keep it?
Yuri nods.
I'd love to.
Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope I can return the favor sometime.
Whoa! You make me feel nice. I hope I can return the favor sometime.
Don't worry. I think you do a good job.
Yuri finally turns back to me.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can walk...
What was that? What was what?
I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah. I'm sure we will.
Whoa, take me to dinner for right? With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. You know what else is massive? My heart. The raccoon purrs? No, it was me going as like a taper fade. Jesus Christ. Not that song. Natsuki.
Yeah, no thanks.
Huh? You didn't even...
Next.
Damn, she really fucking hates me. Grr. Hold on, let me drink some water. I want to hear it rumble. Raw. Thank you, Senna. Senna, do you want carbonated or regular? That's a little bit more rumbly. I can't do it very well. Damn, she just noped the fuck out of you. Yeah, for real. Carbonated? I got you. I got you. Hi, Comet.
Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well...
I can't rack roll. Aw, rip, Senna. I have to hiccup. Phil, help. I have to hiccup in it. Nah, never mind. I got hedged. What a fucking L. Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people,
I'll have to give it some more thought.
oh, there we go. Oh my god. I feel like I just gave birth, dude. What a pressure release. Thank you, Phil.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. And thank you, Senna. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. Oh, I skipped on accident. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
Your style's gotten so refined, Comet.
Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well... I don't know why it's doing that. It has been enabled. If I say, like, quote 1... Quote... Yeah, I have it enabled! So I don't know why it does that. I'm sorry. But you can put them in the quotes channel in the Discord instead. I'm going to nap. Have a good nap. Get shit on.
I guess so.
Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard you say more words. I think I've heard her say more words the past couple of days than she has the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but it's pretty impressive.
There we go. Thank you for the song.
Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself.
You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her.
That's...
It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her.
Well, I just feel bad she's having a hard time socializing. Makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know?
All right. I get you. Just be careful, all right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up, so if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't total escape from reality. They're just a bandage.
You say that like I'm gonna hurt her.
Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, all right?
Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search.
Bye, idiot.
I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in that twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, and I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather. A dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice.
I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist.
And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Hi, the Panda Mechanic. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Welcome in.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
How you going? It's going well. I am kind of enjoying the secondhand embarrassment that comes through the voice acting. It's brutal in a way that's kind of fun.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all those answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I've noticed. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Yes, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing it becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now?
Huh?
She said you three. There's 4 of us. Oh, it's because Sayori went home.
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
A stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only difference is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right.
Sayori always lightens the mood a bit, doesn't she?
It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
Oh, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home already.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
Ah, no! First off, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
I see ad time coming up in about a minute because we reached our 4-hour mark. So happy 4 hours, everybody.
Oh?
That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier. Everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes.
Act so happy.
But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle them all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets.
Would you like carbonated or regular sentient coffee?
Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here I know.
Regular? I got you. Let me sit up a bit straight. I'll posture check. Oh my god. Snap every bone in my body.
No, Natsuki's pouting too.
Jeez. Even I can tell now. Bro. Yes, I got... You don't like it when your intestines dance, dude?
I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case.
Jeez, Sai. Fucking rip, dude.
But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere. About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself.
Your mind is already racing, I see.
And that's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Comet. The one who is truly useless.
Oh, the one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that.
That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
K sentient coffee. Hi, Hori! Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you like to handle the baking on your own. Comet may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Comet to...
What are you saying?
Time to head out. Have a great night. Bye, Kazel.
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Dude, what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Comet to decide how he would like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in...
You literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry.
I was just saying, though.
Please. Oh, thank you, Hori. I'm sorry about your headache, Sai.
Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Comet, you okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Of course.
Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me.
Oh god. Sayori. I want to check with Sayori. Honestly, I'm worried about Sayori.
I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I'd prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and...
But Monica said...
Monica said Sayori was helping her.
Jeez.
Do you really hate us that much?
No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay?
I kind of want to help Natsuki. I want to bake with Natsuki. That sounds awesome. Should I be princess or princess? Wait, what? Should I be prince or princess in Fable 3? Prince. Wait, robbers aren't that nice. No. I'm definitely not going with Monica. It's between Yuri and Natsuki. I kind of want to bake, though. So I would go with Natsuki. I'm just gonna... We're gonna save. Just in case. Natsuki kind of hates the fuck out of us, though. I'm not gonna lie. Must be rough being the only guy in the literature club and the romantic interest of all 3 members. What do you guys want? Would you rather go with Yuri or Natsuki? I would be fine with either. We spent most of our time with Yuri, though, so Yuri is quite invested. Natsuki low-key hates us. She wouldn't even let us read her poem, but I'm not opposed to spending time with her either. I kind of want to do some bacon. Yuri? All right, any other votes? I'm opening it up to the people. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Up to you. Yuri, what about bacon? Huh? I fuck Natsuki. As in, like, not Natsuki, Phil? You want to go with Yuri? We could go with Yuri. I know what this one looks like. I don't know what this one looks like. I'll go off Phil. Phil, are we going Yuri or Natsuki? Because I think most people want Yuri. I'd be fine with either. Yeah, I think we're going Yuri. I'll wait for confirmation, though. Yuri? Alright, we can go for Yuri. Monica, fucking, we're not going with Monica. Yes, Yuri. Alright, let's go with Yuri.
Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you...
Natsuki? I can already tell you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying...
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Comet?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's a great thing to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself?
I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine.
Okay.
Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour.
So,
Is that everything we need to go over?
Natsuki.
yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited might not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Comet?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything.
No, That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Comet picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing I do for the event will compare to that, so...
Isn't that... No, that was Sayori. Sayori is the one that was stealing cookies.
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden?
I know I'm not very good at it.
Where's Sayori? She went home early because she quote-unquote wasn't feeling well, but I think she was depressed.
I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with... Oh, Ken's. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Don't kill Happy. Happy's cool. Oh, totally sentient. Not Happy. Even if it didn't work out perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone with a smile and feel good about themselves.
No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out.
Alright, let's get out of here then.
Bone Lord's Horn. I like Bone Lord's Horn a lot. Everyone picks up their things. I follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right.
Merch!
Because you're a cutie pie. We can't help it. No! Nobody tell Shax. Nobody tell Shax. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way. Yes.
All right, then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Huh? My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house.
All right. Comet, if you become a Hello Kitty girl, you'll be fine. What does that mean? Hell no. Hell no. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Comet. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you feel bad or something.
Wait, you don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reasons you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. You killed Bunny? Oh, you're fucking cheating, dude. I'll look on my phone, Ryan. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
God damn, Ryan. God damn. How many games are you downloading right now? Fucking 99 plus.
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I'll do a vibe. What do we got? I got 47. So if anyone has 53, we can do one together.
I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday?
Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. Green! Holy shit, Sentient! I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. 98, holy! She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Can I check in on Sayori? It's already Sunday. Fucking okay. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Good night, Comet. That's sudden. I can tuck you in, Kens. Good night, Kens. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Also, I see Han practice time. I want to get a little further in the story first, though. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Knowing what I think I know, I think I'll do my I think I'll do my French first. Douze. So we'll take a quick French break. 11. I don't think it happens yet. I don't know, Sentient. I hope not. I hope not. I don't think it happens yet either, but I don't know. Key. I think she, yeah. 10 ans. 11. 13. This is a horror game. It is! It just takes a while, but it is, technically. 13. 13. 10 ans. 10 years. Oh, so scared. Buckle up, Buttercup. J'ai 11 ans. This game contains heavy topics. Yes! Quel âge es-toi? How old are you? Bonjour, George. Quel an as-tu? Marie, quel âge as-tu? Bonjour, Hélène. Quel âge as-tu? J'ai 12 ans. 13. 13. Jonelle, soir. 10. Sac. Yep, such a scary game. Uh-huh. Pantalon. Samedi. Après. Après-midi. All right. Quel jour? Okay, I finished my French. That was fast. That was a very fast French unit. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally found her.
Sayori?
Hi, Comet.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but wait, how did you know about that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good comment.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But it's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori? I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? Have a good lurk, Alex. I know something's happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. Have a good rest of stream, thank you. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it.
Ah.
Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Comet. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Comet? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me just to not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Huh?
Why is it you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Comet. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Comet. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing you could have helped is if everything could be like it always has.
Well,
But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. Yes, Sai. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Comment.
Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Comment.
Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remained at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No! Don't do this to me.
Please don't do this. Comment.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care.
If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Comet. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well.
The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's gonna be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah.
Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. It's hard for people who don't. Yes, Merch. I fully agree. I find that a lot of people who smile the most feel the most bad. They're so aware, though.
Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help us out? It would be fun.
To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it.
I'm gonna save as well. When I tried to voice Sayori, it made me choke up. Oh, that's cute. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. She's best! I really like her. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic.
Yuri?
Whoa! In not her uniform.
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I'd known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
Oh, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be more common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it.
Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I would be really embarrassed if my room were a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would have been even more embarrassing.
Wait, don't look in there! I snatch Yuri's wrist, which is in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. It's fine.
I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if to make sure she's keeping track of them. Sentient coffee. That would freak me the fuck out. If someone came in and started cleaning my room, I would be severely uncomfortable.
So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help me with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although, many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an exceptional...
Dude, Yuri is on something. Yeah. I think she's a little lustful.
I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Oh, well, where's this going?
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be really sweet. What's this wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Oh, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Hi, Snugs. What's up? Freaky? Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top.
Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one that you're going for?
This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable.
But you seem to
know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with everything.
Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. Colin, I swear your voice is not that deep. I'm a male in this one. I'm trying to do male comment voice. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon.
What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Teach me how to lower your voice?
I take my normal speaking voice and slowly drop it a little bit lower and a little bit lower until slowly I go into a voice that's more like this. So I start here, and as I talk, I slowly drip down into a place that's more low. I don't know how to explain it other than doing it, I guess. Just go like, oh. Know how to make the cool voiceovers? I am not the person to ask. Yeah, I have it over here. Snugs. I don't know how you do 5 different voices. I can barely do Sayori and Natsuki. They sounded too similar. Hori, I was talking about trying to do Danganronpa on stream, but there's like at least 15 characters. So I have no fucking clue how I would do that.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper.
Snugs. I like that OMG. Stuff a sock in your pants and wear a baseball cap backwards. Get in the mindset, yeah. Women taking up space. What was it? Wudas.
We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will these be used for?
Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbons to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper on the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Oh no, Sai. You need friends to help you. My voice hurt after doing Just 2. I agree, Hori, but the only issue is then I won't be able to stream that game without my friend, which means it would have to be a co-stream every single time. That's what I'm doing with Ace Attorney right now, though, and it's been very helpful having someone else. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Aw, but it's too fun. I know, right? But I do want to do a co-stream with another buddy of mine. I want to play Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, so I might be doing that later this week, actually. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker comment. You can write any characters you want.
You should do one with Crab one day. I would be super down to do one with Crab. I don't know if Crab would want to do a story-based game, though. Crab and I usually play horror. Let me get your song, Sai. But yeah, I would be so down. Are you kidding? I would like to play Astroneer and or Stardew with him, too. Ba-da-da-ba-da-ba. True. That's true. But you guys also do Enshrouded together, right? So it's just a different audience, I guess. Astroneer, yeah! Astroneer. We played Astroneer on stream. Please comment. We played it. We played it on stream. We finished Enshrouded? Wait, seriously? Like Dunzo? God damn. I love Astroneer. It's a great one.
I'll help you once I finished cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. I remember the 15-hour. It was 18, actually. It was 18 hours. Aw, Snugs. I take my leave now because I got other things to do. Yo, thank you for being here so long, Sentient Coffee. Bye. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. 18. Wow, is something wrong with my memory? Aw, Snugs, I'm sorry. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks all fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're gonna think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it.
Enshrouded is still in early. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Is there going to be a game that's replacing it then, Hori? I did not know that, Sai.
I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. Green? Oh my gosh, Green! Thank you, Green.
Thank you very much. Valheim! Hori, I want to play Valheim so bad. I need someone to play it with, though, because I don't know how to play it at all.
You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's, well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
He's teaching me. Oh, if you learn anything, will you teach me, Hori? I want to learn.
Suits me.
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. It'd be fun if you can join us. Yeah, I would have to check because Krabby streams in the evening. So I would stream for like 6 hours, take a 30-minute break, and then stream with Krabby. Yeah, I hear him saying Georgie, Sai. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid.
Where do you even get a knife like this?
Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Comet! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper.
Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets.
If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now.
Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Where is this going? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up.
Yuri.
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right?
Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little.
She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon?
All right, you know what?
This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Comet, did you really just do that?
Now we're even.
Yuri... Jesus Christ, this game, man. Bro, why? Okay, I said I was looking, but this is crazy. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong.
I knew that would be a bad idea.
If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Comet.
Yuri giggles shyly.
Huh?
Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it's already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each just resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. I got 41. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. For real this time, okay, bye.
It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it.
Hey, true merch.
What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the print tables.
Oh, that's right.
I think Yuri and Sayori are crushing on Comet. I think everyone's crushing on Comet. One of the items Yuri has asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablet, and was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. Hi. Pedro, 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 Pedro Bay. You were also playing Doki Doki. How far did you guys get? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Right now, where are we at? We are at the point where we're getting ready for the festival. And I was choosing between Sayori or Yuri, but then they're like, nah, you can't choose Sayori. She's going to be helping with Monica. And is this modded? No. This is just vanilla Doki Doki Literature Club. But welcome in. I hope your stream went great. Did you, warning for anyone coming in. I mean, you were also playing Doki Literature Club, but this, trigger warning, content warning. I'm going with Yuri. So cute. I like Yuri the best, I think. Well, no, I like Sayori the best, but then Yuri is my close second. I want vanilla. Oh, I want vanilla ice cream. That sounds lovely. But yes, welcome in, Raiders, and also hi, Chris. Hi, everybody. I'm Comet. I'm a variety gamer, and I stream pretty much every single day unless I'm super sick or something. So today we're doing Doki Doki Literature Club. I finished the day where they all read their poem aloud. Ooh, okay. I might warn you. I think I'm a little bit farther than you at this point then. So if you need to lurk because of spoilers, please feel the need to do so. Because yes, we did the thing where we read our poems aloud to each other in the classroom. And right now we are preparing for the festival. The festival's tomorrow, basically. So I was doing voices for them and my throat is fucked. I'm kind of there too.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. Cappy just started tonight. So did we. We started this for the first time today. But we've been doing it for about 4.5 hours. I think the game in total is about 4.5 hours. We've just been yapping alongside. Yeah, I don't want to spoil myself. Totally fine. It was super nice to meet you, Cappy. But something I like to do when people raid in is ask if you want a free vibe or a free song request. Because, I don't know, it's just you did me a very kind favor by bringing your people in here. So if you want to play a song on stream or want to do a vibe, which is where you give me a few words and I can come up with a song for you, then you are more than welcome to. But you can keep it in the bank if you're not feeling it today, and I can also do it a different day for you, okay? I just saw the warning. There's women in this. I know. It's pretty terrifying. I would, hold on to your pants for this one, man. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back to my room. Yuri?
Yes?
Sounds good, Cappy. Have a good night. Rest your voice. And it was really nice to meet you. Thanks for bringing your people in. Maybe we'll have a more extended conversation when I'm not playing something that's gonna spoil for you. Woman! Ah! Has Cappy been here before? I don't believe so. Cappy, have you been here before? I don't believe so. No. I think it was their first time. First time chat. I don't think so, no. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her trigger warning. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm.
Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No. Not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. Where's the trigger warning? In the title, in all the content warnings I put on the game, and also I just said it verbally. Trigger warning, lady arm. Well, I have stress. So
I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime.
Why a trigger warning? I understand there are triggering topics in this game, and I can't quite remember when they come up, so I like to just give them whenever, just in case.
Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat.
What are you gonna write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me.
If you say so.
After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. You're almost there. Yeah, I feel it. That's why I'm like, oh god.
This kind of reminds me of elementary school.
Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
Sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. It's just like it's just like when I can spend time with one other person.
Calm it. Yes, Sai.
Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
I'm sorry, Sai.
Is that so?
Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy.
I think I feel the same way.
Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you would understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers.
Kia!
Sorry.
Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise.
Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me. That's all.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. Hi, is it Mopey D?
Welcome in, D.
I'm trying not to make a D's nuts joke because I'm better than that.
It's not your fault. Oh, your face.
There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally not my fault.
D's nuts! I'm not better than that. Alright. Fucking... Alright then. Sounds good. Do you have a preference on what you want to be called, or is D okay? Yo, welcome to the Rejects Pie. Thank you for joining us, Pie Creeper. Nobody would have thought about it until you said it. I doubt that, though. I seriously doubt that.
Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away.
I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. D is fine. Okay, sounds good. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Whoa! Do I have an awooga sound? I don't. Rip. Awooga?
Here.
I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water.
Yuri is so bad. I just don't want Sayori to come over and be like, oh, am I interrupting something? Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri... Merchant! But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Bro! Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? If the aroma of the jasmine oil is giving me this dizzy... Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm. Dude, he's down bad. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moments ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine.
God damn, Sai! Did they not get a concussion from that? The moment is over as soon as it's begun. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. No, they were perfectly fine. Fucking alright. What a resilient dude.
That should do it.
I finished filling the night sky with white dots and that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Whew.
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah, so you don't have any time left?
I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah,
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. She sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then,
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
wait,
I kind of say that without thinking.
about today. It's fine we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much.
As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully.
Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, Comet.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
Kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori?
Huh?
Hi, Comet.
Sayori! Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Comet. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course! Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her.
Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Comet? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Comet. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's just something that makes me happy. It's something I wouldn't trade for anything else. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Comet. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Comet, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arms and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you.
Whoa! Oh, God. We're going into ad time, so I'm hesitant to make this choice. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. All right. Comet, yes, I saw your note on the commas. I try my best, but I want to also give it my own creative expression while I'm reading. These. You'll always be my dear. I'm gonna. This is hard. No matter what, someone finna die. I think. Me thinks someone's gonna die. I want to go with this one, though. I want to say that I love her. Isn't it commas? It is commas with a double M. Oof. Do y'all have a preference between this one? I'm tempted to do this one. Because her whole thing, the whole time I thought it was food coma. Hori. You silly goose. I'm tempted to do the top one because I want her to know that we do care about her in that way. I'm sick, my head hurts, I can't memorize much right now. Rip. Rip sigh. Rip sigh. Will do. Then do it, Comet? Yeah, I will.
I love you.
Huh?
Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone else at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy.
Comet.
That's cute. I'm gonna pause the story elements. I'll just do some yapping for a bit during the ad break. Ooh, I should probably stay hydrated too. You're right, Hori. And welcome to the Rejects, Ashwi. It is nice to meet you. I'm Comet. If you have any questions about me, please feel free. But pronouns, if you have pronouns as well. I'm curious. Oh, merch! I see your updated pronouns. You updated them to any. Do you have a preference for today? I had 2 Gatorades in the past 2 days. Is that the only hydration you've had is through Gatorade? Sure. Bum ba dum ba ba bo. That's not enough hydration. Y'all fuck with Pedialyte. I know that's like a random question, but y'all fuck with Pedialyte. I fuck with Pedialyte. If I'm ever super, super sick, I'll do Pedialyte. Ow. No. I've had some Mountain Dew too. True. Oh, I'm gonna take my hoodie off. I'm getting really hot. No pronoun preference here. Okay, merch. Okay. I do not fuck with Pedialyte. Why not? Why not, Phil? I feel like Pedialyte is awesome. If I ever get super sick, like I went on a massive run, and got heat stroke, and then I had some Pedialyte, and it helped significantly. I think Pedialyte is a dub. Woo! It tastes gross to me. Oh no, I know it doesn't taste great, but it's the effects, Phil. The effects, Phil, make it so worth. I also take ibuprofen for headaches, but that's because Advil doesn't really do anything. Wait, am I fucking it up? I'm fucking it up. I take Tylenol for my headaches because Advil usually doesn't do anything for me. Ibuprofen is Advil, right? Hold. I will look. Ibuprofen. Advil, yeah. Ibuprofen doesn't do much for me. I will use it if I need to reduce like a swelling. I tried it one time when I was sick and I couldn't down it. No way. Really? What? I have my own version of that. Dude, the vitamin C packets taste like absolute garbage to me, but I'll still choke them down. Welcome back from ads, everybody. We're hugging Sayori right now, and this is very endearing and very sweet. And I might screenshot it for the thumbnail. Oh, Phil. Cute. Screen. There we go. That gave me what I wanted. Cool. Let me just save this image for later. I take 800 the whole day. I hope you mean milligrams and not pills, because holy shit. Save as Doki Doki. Cool. Done. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Comet. Sigh. Comet. Are you on crack? Not currently, no. Are you offering? Like 2 pills, yeah. He wouldn't still be- Oh, I fucking- Listen, you could be exaggerating for all I know.
Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Comet. I want to be with you forever.
Me too.
I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now.
Are you calling me a he?
Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Comet.
It's okay, Sayori.
I think the game wants you to play the field, but it's hard not to play favorites.
I think it might take some time for things to be better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there with you there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other.
So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Comet.
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me. Right?
Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that.
Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until they're back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori... Oh! Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. I think pretty soon, Sai. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably felt the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great, too.
Comet, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Comet. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know?
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the others she practiced. This one I haven't read before. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me.
Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Ah, what is this? Rereading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Comet? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so...
Well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. Trigger warning. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori?
She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Let's say, yep, trigger warning. Trigger warning. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Does that answer your question, Sai? Aww. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? Poetry Club just got wild. This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I should have done to prevent this. Oh god, I'm scared of women. Hi, Cosmo. I'm gonna give you a trigger warning. There are triggering topics in this game, by the way. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like I always have been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Never! Cosmo! That was the end! No. Bro. Cosmo, I have a desktop muted for today, but I heard that. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is and my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but the kind of friend that works out just because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up with me. Okay. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I tell myself it's about time I met some other girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. We're just like, huh? Sayori hung herself? The others don't need to know. Well, she got like fully erased from the game. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Drown? Would you like carbonated or regular? Okay. Yes? No, you have to choose. You got much more to go with this storyline, lol. Would now be a good time to pause it then, Hori? Do you think doing the rest of it would take like 3 more hours, or do you think I could do the rest of it in like an hour? Story really said escape or enter. Regular? Okay, got you. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I forgot how long, because if it's gonna be another 1 to 2 hours, I'll just do it today. But if it's gonna be another 3, I would do a different stream for it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Comet?
Monica?
Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Ziki! Ziki, raid! Ziki. Hey, Ziki. How are you? I've been lurking, sir. It is crazy that you were in my stream, you started your stream, had your full stream, and ended to raid out into me. You're insane. How is Final Fantasy? Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. We're playing a trigger. I will always read it to you. What do you mean? You don't need to do that. That's super kind. That's super sweet. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club, and one of the characters just hung herself, so she's being erased from the game and replaced with Monica. It was good. Trying to nail through some content. Oh, wait, are you doing Final Fantasy all day tomorrow, or do you have an array of games? I thought this was I Love You, Colonel Sanders. Oh my god. No, Melissa, but I have beat that game. I have beat that game. Oh, sweet. Nice and light content. Yeah, she hung herself, and we blame ourselves, and this is Monica. Anyway, there are titties in this game. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. It's a fucking hilarious game. Gonna do some Fortnite sub games at night when we get back to Rebirth. If you need content, I have some fun ideas. Ziki, can you DM me asking me about what the smoking gun is? I think you would find it funny. We know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuine feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah.
To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around major clubs.
It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events.
Oh, no. You are... Ziki, my guy, you are totally in the clear. I will set up a tab for you. Wait, when are you starting? For those of you... Actually, no. Let me give an announcement about this, actually. Announcement to everyone in my stream right now. Ziki is doing a 24-hour stream tomorrow, I believe. Also, let me fix my mic, because I just realized it was loud as fuck. Ziki's doing a 24-hour stream tomorrow, starting at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Jesus fucking Christ, you're getting up early. Holy shit. Did you stream Doki Doki this whole time when you... Yes, I did. Today has been dedicated to Doki Doki Literature Club. You don't have to blow me up like that. I'm also going to do an announcement in my Discord, Ziki. But Ziki's doing a 24-hour tomorrow, and it sounds like he's got a lot of fun as fuck things to do. So please give Ziki some love. Starting at 9... Let me write that down. 9 a.m. EST. Comment notes. I'll DM it to my alt. Ziki starting at 9 EST. EST. Cool. I mean, I'm not that much, but let's not oversell it. Well, Ziki, your humor is very similar to mine. So if people are here for my humor, they're definitely gonna like yours. You just are cooler and you have more life experience. But yes. Ziki's doing a 24 and you should definitely stop by and say hello and be cool about it. Oh my goodness, I need to go tell my wife I'm cheating on her. Good luck, good luck. So please rest up. And Ziki, I'm gonna set up a lurk before I go to work, and then I'll just stay lurking all day, okay? I'll pop in, obviously, if I can. You know me, when I'm in your streams, I typically like to just observe, but if something unlurks me, I'll yap for a bit.
I'd much rather make something special, I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
You do you, we're good. Yeah, buddy.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Whoa, literature?
That sounds kinda dull. How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. 3 women with double Ds. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right?
Did Monica say she? Dino! Happy 101, Dino.
Hey, Comet. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but... if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse.
I want her? You're not gonna want her for long, Dino. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica?
Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome. You're really sweet, Comet, you know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
I want her, Dino. And thus today marks a day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Comet.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. With 2 king, don't worry, Jesus Christ.
So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice-
Oh! Now that Sayori's- now we're the rope girl's boyfriend. No. She's dead, Sai. But now that Sayori isn't around, Yuri's the vice president?
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki.
Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Comet's classroom and he decided to come check out the club.
Isn't that great? Also, Hori, do you have any idea how long the rest of this game is? Because I just want to determine whether I should do this in a different stream or whether I should just fucking power through.
Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great.
Why don't you come sit down, Comet?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. I think it might take a couple more hours depending on how fast you read. Alright. I am uncertain where I want to go then. Yuri walks into the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay?
3 streams or 4? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Finish it in this stream. It would be like an 8-hour stream though, and I work tomorrow.
As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet.
Okay. I mean, it's just tiring, Sai. It's just tiring, that's why.
It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to make something brand new.
Yeah, crap starts late, so we usually only stream for 3 hours each. Even still, that's like 12 hours.
Especially when it comes to something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival much more important.
So who's gonna be the new girl that replaces Sayori? I don't think so. I think we're just whittling it down.
I'm confident we can all grow in this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. I think I'll go for Natsuki this time, because we already went for Yuri, and it was weird. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. What about the cookie? She didn't make cupcakes this time. She didn't make cookies. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle.
You keep a whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I mean, I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I could enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So common. What kind of things do you like to read?
Well,
considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
Manga?
I utter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. Yes, wait, kind of? Yes, Merch, yes, Merch.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once.
I desperately grasp at something I can relate to at a minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down.
Seriously, comment when scary? We watched someone hang themselves, Sai.
Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, even if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well,
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind, it's like a psychological horror, Sai. It's not like a scary horror.
That's right. Usually you like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! Give that back.
Fine.
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No,
Natsuki averts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even your deepest reaches of your heart.
Yes, I'm aware, Merch. I agree. I think she is kind of that. She's the type of person who will bully you because she likes you.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I got an idea. How about this?
Huh?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. Then that way everyone's even.
I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Comet?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
Oh, what's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Merchant? Not really. If I have a crush on you, I will just be extremely kind to you. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But... I'm sorry. I thought...
Okay, seriously though, that music cue made me jump when we found Sayori.
Huh?
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Comet. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4, and I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival...
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right.
Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Comet?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed.
Comet, I'm so happy. We can be an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Comet, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set.
Guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
I want to see, are there achievements in Steam for this game? No, there are no Steam achievements. Okay. Less to worry about. With that, I depart the classroom and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. All right. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess it starts with writing a poem tonight. I think we should go for Natsuki this time, because we went for Yuri last time. You unlocked a special poem. Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though. Though. Sorry, sigh. Sorry, I don't mean to skip the commas. So I don't think I'll be doing it again. Unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the occasion below. Oh, they look sad. We're gonna save. What? It erased my other save. Aw, man. It erased my other save. She likes ribbon, and cheer, and sweet, and sunny. Rose. You like Rose. Laugh. Hiss. Lazy. Jump. Lust, I feel like would be her. Sparkle? Lipstick. Poof. Aura. Swimsuit? Kawaii. Smile. Kitty. Fun. Cute. And giggle. Boom. Natsuki coded.
Hi again, Comet. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Comet. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh,
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already dragged him. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, you won't see the end of it.
Zeke. Oh, jeez. Oh, Monica, you're covering the text box, girl. Monica? Monica. Did Yuri just popcat? Yes. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga's literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Comet. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you really don't want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I just want to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure? I just feel like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted.
This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much.
Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this.
I enthusiastically take the book.
Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
Ugh!
I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand.
You looking for something in there?
Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf.
Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes.
Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it unless you figure out where the other person stands.
How did you know anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean?
I see.
There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is!
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Much better. Seeing a box with one book missing is seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel.
I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring.
Parfait Girls?
It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
If you're gonna judge, you can just do it through a glass on the door.
You can do it through the... Okay, she's kicking me out of the room. She points to the classroom door. Comment, how are you getting girls? What do you mean?
Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Comet. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the book into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in a colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. He pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there.
Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable?
I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that.
Huh? Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close like this.
Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me.
Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either.
Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning?
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up the lack of plot.
Oh,
she's cute.
are you sure this isn't boring for you?
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Ah, sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face.
Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
Huh? Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I?
Well, it's paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like it solves any of my problems.
Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah.
I flipped the page. Hi, Sunny. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. How's Doki Comet? We are down one character. I'll just say that much. I don't want to spoil anything because I don't know how into the game you are. Woo! But we are down one character. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep.
Hey, Natsuki.
Yeah.
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me.
Hey.
Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here. I also was down one character, I think. You can't spoil, I don't care. I won't remember it. Okay. Sounds good. Well, okay. In that case, then, Sayori hung herself, so, we no longer have access to Sayori. Let me get your song in the queue. Hold on. Is it on Spotify, Snugs? Snugs. I don't see it on Spotify. So you might have to pick a different song or send the link in song suggestions if you can. Why did she look like that? It should be. I don't see. I looked it up and I went to songs and I don't see it anywhere. So if you could send me the link in song suggestions, that would be better. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
I told you not to give...
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Comet. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Hiya, Jacka. Jacka, trigger warning. This game has massive trigger warnings, so I'm just giving you a heads up. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Let's talk to Natsuki.
Howdy.
I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. So we wrote to try to impress Natsuki. Because we already impressed Yuri in the past, the other play.
Okay, well, let's start with things I don't like. First of all,
Natsuki rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion.
Okay, let me check then, Snugs. I love all the voices. Too bad you won't get to hear Sayori's. I'm sorry. All right, I see it, Snugs. Let me get it in the queue for you. Oh? Is it intergalactic? It auto-queued itself, so I can just get that going. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. We saw character. Whoa! What a way to intro him into. I mean, like, yeah, we did, but what a way to intro them. Trigger warning, Jack. Just, you know, if you're in a bad headspace, maybe lurk today. I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I wanted to read your remember how I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said.
Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. We were supposed to show some dumb poem to make me go, ha, well, that's not great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it.
Just had to tell him why trigger warning, I suppose.
I hope you're happy.
So, in other words, you're saying you liked it?
Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. Bump, dump, dump, bump.
You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important.
Pretty sure you never actually said that.
I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. How big is the chance that before tomorrow we were gonna get a tornado warning? I don't know, Doe. I hope not. I say it's like 50-50. Jeez. Stay safe, bud.
In any case, you still need to show me yours, right?
Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
Is this like a poetry club thing? It's Doe. I'm gonna give you a trigger warning. There are some serious topics in this. We literally watched someone commit suicide. So, it's like a poetry dating sim with meta horror elements.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Okay, sounds good, Jack. Yippee, death.
Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
But they didn't lose anyone yet? I did. Rope girl. Don't call her rope girl. Bro. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid.
Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but hits you hard.
I know, Sai, I saw.
Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening, so I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand. You have dino emotes? Aww, Jacka.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay.
Thank you for the song, Snugs.
Like I set up for it to rhyme at the end, but then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect it from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. Nice, Snugs. So are you, buddy. Aww. Aww. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Let's talk to Yuri. Yuri's not gonna like it, because we wrote for Yuri the first time and she really liked it, but this time we wrote for Natsuki, so she's gonna think it's juvenile. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
It's fine. Don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure. I guessed it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people.
It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part.
Dino, do you want carbonated water or regular water?
I think it might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though.
Biased? How? Carbonated? I got you.
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? I'll do it after the poem, Dino.
Please do. I'd love to share my process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking about that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Oh? That's a relief.
I also liked the poem.
Even though it's short, it's really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
Thank you, Dino. I have not been hydrating nearly enough today.
Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Also, posture check. Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, this story isn't about ghosts at all, Comet.
Really?
I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feeling, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember, it won't be long before you pick up on those things too.
Well, maybe you're right. Raw, I could feel that one. Also, we have ad coming up in about 2 minutes because we reached 6 hours. Happy 6. I guess I'll have to keep trying. Is Yuri gonna be depressed now? I don't know.
I'm counting on you.
Oh, hey Monica.
Thank you, Dino.
Hi, Comet. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have suggestions for the clubs, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'd be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Hi, Phil. Hi, Phil. Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Comet. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, Comet.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No, it kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. She's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look on the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are there simply poems on flat sheets of paper?
The fuck is a ramen dino? Jeez. I put ramen daimo, not ramen dino. L 3D loser.
Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantically scrawling playing tricks on my ears, the room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right here. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
Is this a different one than the first one she did?
So, what do you think?
It's very free-form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays.
It must be the same then.
That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Oh, thank you, Merch.
My phalanges are suboptimal temperatures. My toes are cold.
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I have some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your... Okay, I go eat now. Good night, Phil. Good night, Phil. Do. You'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Phew. Good night, Comet, and baby boys and Giga girls. Good night, Phil. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. Ew. I don't like the music. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Now it's back to normal. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh.
I guess this is what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their perspective poems. As I read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Oh, thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
Oh, I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out as nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Comet did too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring.
Welcome back from ads, everybody. I'm sorry about ads.
Which I haven't seen yet. And Comet liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Comet appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size as soon as Comet started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you!
Yeah, we just did a run where we basically hit on Yuri the whole time, and she put my finger in her mouth.
Taking out your own insecurities on...
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch!
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you?
Oh, by triggering topics.
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Comet hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'd be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me as if she noticed I was standing there.
Comet. She's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. He started it.
How is it triggering? I'm so confused at everything. Trigger warning. It's not like, you know, probably... Natsuki. Natsuki? Oh, heavens. Hi, Monica.
Hey, Comet. Why don't we step outside for a little bit?
Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved.
It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling.
Some president I am, right?
I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway.
Past trauma. Yeah, thank you, Dino. Kiko, right? I'm happy that Kiko's here.
If it makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead.
Yuri,
I didn't mean it.
I believe you.
I have no idea what Yuri may have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Comet, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little while longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around or something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Comet. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate you.
Shiny. Kiss. Joy. Kitty. We're trying to help Natsuki, so. Dream. Heart. Pure. Giggle. Why did she look like that? Rose was her. We'll go bed. Marshmallow. Awesome. Calm. Beauty. Milk. Cheer. Silly. Sing. Hair. Fun. Hop. There, we got all the cute words for Natsuki. Another day passes and it's time for a club meeting already. I'm gonna save. I've got a little more comfortable here the past couple days. Entering the classroom, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Comet.
Hey Yuri.
Hop! I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that's ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please, don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just an extra sensitive because of our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Comet, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're an understanding person. I'm really glad you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around, and... Sorry, what am I saying right now?
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Oh, that's where the gif is from. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
Okay, I'll look Dino.
No.
Dino! Yeah, it's from this game. It's from this game. We already saw that bit. You missed that. You were asleep. God damn it.
No, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey. Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Oh, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Which part? The goofy part, fighting part, or the music cue part, Sai?
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Oh, don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So, I'm still impressed. Oh, well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
Oh, that's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Comet.
Monica smiles sweetly. The name Monica reminds me of F and F. F and F. F and F? You talked at the speed of light? Yeah, I'm kind of trying to schmooze through this. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Oh, don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. Fast and Furious, yes, thank you. I've seen Fast and Furious, Dino. I know that some of the references, but not all of them. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about.
Fast as fuck, boy!
Besides, Natsuki has already... Oh, I am pausing. I just don't pause for as long as you might pause. I'll go, besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. That's my pause. That is me using a comma.
Comet, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After all, we finished reading yesterday. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine.
She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there.
Oh? What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover, so it wouldn't let us go over to check on Natsuki, which is kind of fucking sus.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn came out of nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Comet?
No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside. But her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story, the kind of challenges you look at in life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I shouldn't let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly. I forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please, stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry.
Yes, Sai.
That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's literature club after all.
That's true. In fact,
I might as well get started reading, right?
Wait,
yes. I mean, you don't have to, but
What were you saying? Let me just get the book.
is Yuri freaky? Yes. I quickly retrieved the book and had it. Well, we already went through a storyline with Yuri, Dino, where she came over to my house and she had a knife, and we were playing with the knife and we cut our finger, and so she put our finger into her mouth. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag.
All right, it's fine if I sit here, right?
I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
yeah,
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to.
Hot.
That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri meant about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just bathing in the.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean,
Here, this should work, right?
I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's. Then I hold my book more between the two of them. Cool. Sorry, just starting a few things. Got him?
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I use my right hand to hold the book open. W Riz, bro.
I guess it can make it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the book. Dino, I see your gif. And holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we huddle even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
Turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second.
I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks.
We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb.
Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character reminds me of you a little bit.
Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
This is new text. This is new dialogue.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things and all that.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So, I don't know where that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading.
You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little...
My breathing.
Yuri puts her hand on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself.
Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Comet? Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. Well, before Dino, we were doing that. Dino, there was this scene where we were reading together and we had chocolate. And so we were like, hey, Yuri, do you want some chocolate? And she said, no, I don't want to get chocolate on the book. So we fed her the chocolate. Weird as fuck.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
All right, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Huh? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
She might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. Let's talk to Natsuki.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a bit different this time.
Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I shouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really different from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed you were spending time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem.
Yes, Dino? I believe that is... She reminds me of this classmate in my class. Yeah, thank you, Dino. Thank you, Dino.
You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
Oh? Boobadoo-hoo, shoobadoo-bap-ba-dap-bap-bap. Text computer code.
Comet? Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Did you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Comet. Do you? Do you hate me? Do you want me to go home crying? This club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me.
End. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica. Hi again, Comet. How's the writing going? Do.
I'm gonna save. Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for me today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
All right. Great job, Comet. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical.
Person of short stature, bro.
I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. I guess it worked anyway. You know, Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
I chose Natsuki things, though.
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. It doesn't mean that that's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Ooh, interesting. This is the same as her. Ooh, this is very similar to her previous poem, but there are slight differences in the capitalization and spacing and stuff.
Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise.
Yes, Shy Guy.
The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating.
I don't know what that says.
Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing on a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless. Meaningless. Delete her.
Hi, Shuttle.
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything?
Okay.
That's my advice for today. Shuttle, why so late, dude? Why so late?
Okay, we'll talk to Yuri. Hey, Yuri.
Been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I'm just like holding it.
Huh?
I mean, the poem turned out good. It's well, there are some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything.
Whoa, this is a completely different one. I started at 6 a.m., got home at 12. Wait, what? Jesus Christ, Shuttle. I imagine you're getting paid overtime, though. I just now realized that, buddy.
Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. Okay. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes.
And I gotta wake up. No! Shuttle. I'm sorry, bud.
A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disapproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. Fancy gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet.
Sorry, I saw Jennifer Coolidge. Comma, I don't know how to explain it, but this voice somehow reminds me of Jennifer Coolidge. Really? This one reminds me of Jennifer Coolidge? This one reminds me of the,
I'm taking the dog.
no way. Don't ask, man. I don't know.
I'm taking the damn dog with me. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks a second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world.
Oh, I know. When you say dog, it definitely.
I'm taking the dog with me.
Yeah.
A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks.
Well, I did Jennifer Coolidge on purpose. I wasn't saying that in Yuri's voice. If I were saying it in Yuri's voice, I'd go,
he's taking the dog with him. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears in an open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox. Breathing bolt head. Breathing ship. Breathing portal. Breathing snakes. Breathing God. Breathing blood. Breathing holy stakes. breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes.
Comet, you lied. How did I lie?
And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
You've unlocked a special... Yeah, let's read it. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. Oh, I clicked past awkward. Sorry! I didn't mean to do that. You said it was scary. Well, it's meant to be a psychological horror. Like, you can see I have a glitching Sayori on my cursor right now.
Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days.
It gets worse. We watched someone hanging by their neck shuttle. That's Sayori. I thought she was dead. She is.
We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much.
We're gonna keep it simple, okay?
It pisses me off because I can't get scared watching anything. Me either, Dino. I wish, dude. I fucking wish. Oh, I forgot how Sayori... Yeah, she hangs herself. we walk in to check on her after we asked her to be our girlfriend. And she is, like, hanging from a ceiling fan. Also, here you go. Bink. Here you go, Sai. Sai song.
Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Comet joined and we've started some club activities, but this isn't time for us to be complacent.
Oh? What's so?
We will still only have...
This is a song about Resident Evil. Good to know.
We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club.
No, I know. I've seen this game. Good, good, good.
More members will just mean anything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at this the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else.
Dino!
I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Comet?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Comet to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything.
Lol, I fucking called it.
Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Comet joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm in a similar boat, Merch.
And Comet isn't passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you really aren't the one who is but you're really the only one who's interested in finding the new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Comet want more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation,
no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think everyone here saw it the same way I did?
But that doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything.
Comet, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point in all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Pretty much, Shuttle. I joined to fuck bitches and get money.
Jeez. Oh, bro.
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak to anyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand it at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places that work for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking away.
No, Comet. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it.
Steal all your literature. I don't know. I would not steal Natsuki's writing. It's very juvenile.
If I wanted that, then I could have joined at any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
This is bad.
This game has to be heavily porn. In the game, not really. Outside of the game, apparently the creator had to specify that they were 18.
I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. I do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Comet?
So people don't sexualize minors, Sai.
What do you want to get out of the club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing.
I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. For the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member.
Comet, as someone who knows about skin stuff, yeah, please do.
That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too.
Yeah. Shuttle, I forgot that I sent you a Hot Wheels video earlier today. That's funny.
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you'd like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
All right.
That was so random comment. I don't know. I was watching YouTube. Hot Wheels? Yeah, I was watching YouTube and I saw Hot Wheels and it made me think of Shuttle, so I DM'd it to him.
Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow.
Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president, and also a wonderful friend. Monica.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Also, sorry, Shuttle. I'm literally, Shuttle, I'm gonna ask this. You do not have to, but it helps me get a good... It's like if you were to ask me a skincare question on your face. I kind of... if I'm able to understand the severity of it, it helps me. It's severe. Okay. Yeah, I would not go directly. I would, here, I'll DM you. Ah. Shut going to bed, Merch. Yeah.
Let's all go home for today.
We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Comet?
Yes? Okay, let me tuck you in. Good night, Merch. Sleep well.
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat with a little bit with Comet before we leave. Just see what he thinks of— I'm so sorry, Shuttle. Just see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica.
Hold, let me finish. It's bad, dude. I've been there, dude. I've been there. I'm giving you instructions, Shuttle. That might help. I need to shower. Cold water, Shuttle. Okay, there you go.
In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew!
Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Comet, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Ew. What, Sai?
I should really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together.
I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird.
There are just some things I've been hoping to talk with you about. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why—
Wait, not yet! No! Stop that! Boop. Mouse. Oh. Is that Monica? Oh! Okay. Kitty. Hop. Milk. Why did she start yelling? It started transitioning to the next day and she wasn't done speaking. Ocean. Dazzle. Strawberry. Awesome. Nature. Dance. Silly. Nibble. Rainbow. Oh? What's happening here? Play. Love. Twirl. Okay. Out of 20, what? Yeah. Smile. Fun. Papa.
Hi, Comet. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica, I told you not to. Oh. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what has gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So,
Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something?
huh?
Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Comet,
what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Comet is already engaged in a novel and we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all. I did not agree to hang out with her today.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with water, with a filter inside.
Could you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. I remember it. No spoilers. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay. May I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. What do you mean? Oh, yeah, no. If that's what you mean, then yes.
Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay.
Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Trigger warning! Yes, trigger warning. A sharp inhale as if someone's sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Comet, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll be even more impressed.
Yes, Sai.
Perhaps I will.
Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. That's probably why her knife was so sharp, too, and why she was hiding her sleeves. To my surprise, she even starts humming to herself a little.
You must be
in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Comet. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Comet, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall, rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because
Your posture, right?
Yeah, she's aware, Shuttle. I mean, it's hard not to be. As a lady who is, let's just say I have back pain too.
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that, reading while reading?
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book.
I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolates as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, and since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding on to one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hands, and that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus. Yeah, Shuttle. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri has not noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper.
Sorry.
I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper.
You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. Shuttle. As a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg.
Well, in that case,
Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then, I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like it needs confirmation what just happened.
Comet.
sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Yuri starts to breathe heavy.
I can't... Comet?
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. This is different. My teacup gets knocked over.
Comet. My heart won't stop pounding. Comet? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Comet?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Yo, titties!
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
It's time to share poems. I'm gonna go to Natsuki.
This one's alright.
All right.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not totally spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So, at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay?
Oh. Ooh, okay.
I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I'm worried about. Yuri's been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you might not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please, try to do something. Maybe convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so hopeless. So, please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please, try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
Oh?
I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There was no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Comet? If you would spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Just Monica. Okay. Just Monica. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri. Get fucked.
Finally.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. Fucking gross, dude. Also, we have ads coming up in a minute and a half. Happy 7, everyone. Yuri...
I love it. I love everything about it. Comet, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Comet. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way. Right. It's not bad. Right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Huma huma nuka nuka apua ah. Huma huma nuka nuka apua ah.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit.
All right. But look at her tits. She's definitely the best endowed out of the club. Well, Monica's pretty packing. Yeah, it's really uncomfortable. It's off-putting, isn't it, Snugs? I'll talk to Monica during the ad break because I don't anticipate anything crazy will happen.
Comet, I think you saw something earlier you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she gets some kind of high from it.
It might even be a sexual thing. The point is, you've been kind of enabling her. We'll pause there for ads. Trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. Yeah. I'll drink some water in the meantime. Sorry, Yuri. I know you're probably doing unsightly things. But it wouldn't be, Shuttle. She'd get so attached. She would get so attached. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. But Comet, I already know what. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Sure, Dino. Sure. Enabling her, what is that supposed to mean? Enabling in the sense that by us giving her attention, it's feeding into these fantasies she has, so she's going to be more likely to do these bad habits. Unrealistic eye time. Yeah. I would just anticipate it in advance, Snugs. Oh, my hiccups. Oh, right. Phil went to sleep. Okay, let me keep track of my hiccups. I think I had 3. Okay, cool. Cool. Dino as well. Could you keep track of hiccups if you're, I don't know, cognizant? Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, right? Phil's been so on top of it. I haven't felt the need to do it at all. Sorry. No, you're good. I will. Yes. Thank you. Also, Shuttle. I want to DM you about something. Oh, wait. Shuttle might be in the shower right now. Oh, wait. Never mind. He was just talking. Shuttle. I'm gonna DM you about something. Why does it let comments spam but not me? Because because I'm the streamer? What do you mean? Okay, I DM'd you, Shuttle. That makes sense. Same with mods. Mods are allowed to spam because I've been, like, you can select who gets the power, basically. I think I have fish brain right now. I think I also have fish brain. I'm, like, fucking tired of shit. I'm so exhausted today, but that's okay. I'll sleep really nice. I want to get some dinner, though. So I'll have to think about that. I might text my housemate and have him start preheating the oven. Or I can run down and start preheating the oven. Welcome back from ads, everyone.
But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So, I think if you keep your distance, that'd probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope it's, effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on.
That was a good poem. No. Oh. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceilings and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminate width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up a nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Comet? Comet's gonna help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Comet around with you and your stupid books. And you, Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Comet decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Comet make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Comet, I know how fed up you are by these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay?
Oh, it's moving my cursor. I want Natsuki. I want Natsuki. Howdy. Can I? Where's Natsuki? I want Natsuki. Can I hang out with Natsuki, please?
Yay, you picked me! Nope, okay, I hate it. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Comet for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Comet away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki? Let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki through the door.
Hey, Comet. Yuri's really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Comet, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day. With just the two of us.
Trigger warning again. Thank you, Hori, for being... TW stands for trigger warning. It's for if somebody has had bad experiences in the past, etc. It just gives them a warning that sensitive topics are going to be coming up.
Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there?
Ooh. Oh, okay. I just got a text from my housemate that his parents are staying with us. Ugh.
But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much?
Sounds good, Snugs.
To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Comet. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Please, Comet, just know how much I love you.
It's not vibe time. No.
I love you so much that I do things with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I'll be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Comet. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession?
No. True. Nah, it's okay. I'll just click through. She's got a lot of shit to say. I thought she had a pocket knife, not like an actual knife. It's gonna... Really? Okay. Yes? Auto. It won't let me auto, so I might just have to fucking power click. Like, actually along... Yeah, it won't let me click auto, so I kind of just have to fucking click through. All this sad bitterness disappears. Dino, why are you drinking coffee? Isn't it late as fuck for you right now? Or do I just have to wait for the auto? Yeah, no, I'm just gonna click. Click. Also, what the fuck did I come back to? Comet, get an auto clicker, please. No, I'm just gonna fucking... I'll use my trackpad so it's faster. I just don't want to miss anything is the issue. Here, I'll save just in case I end up skipping too far. Also, yeah, Snugs, sorry to... Is Yuri bye-bye? I mean, she stabbed herself in the chest with a kitchen knife, so, like, unless the titties save the day, probably won't, dude. Survivable? Yeah, the cushion. Uh-oh. The cushion saved her. Yeah, pretty much, Sai. God damn, you're right, Hori. This is like such a long day. Is it okay to look? No, yeah, no realistic eyes, but she does have a stab wound in her chest. I don't see any realistic eyes in this specific frame, though. Although we aren't done with Yuri yet. It pretty much makes M's main character stay to the whole weekend. Whoa. Oh, she is stabbed, huh? Yeah, she stabbed herself with it. See, I'm confused. I thought she like brought freaking Swiss Army knives or whatever so that she could self-harm at school. But no, that's like a legit kitchen knife. Click. Shake. Okay, I kind of want to put on a song. It's definitely not the vibe, but it's stuck in my head. I don't mean to, like... I don't mean to ruin... Can you press skip? I can try. Skip? Thank God. God, Hori, thank you so much. Ah, true, Shuttle. It wasn't auto, but skip. Is this song in poor taste? Oh my God, Hori, this would have taken fucking ages. Bombolayo, bomboreya. Oh.
All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty...
Oh God, no, Comet fucking... That is the... That is... Comet does not do vomit, dude. Fuck that. Trigger warning for Comet. Fucking vomit, dude. Natsuki runs away.
I'm here. Comet, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me.
The one thing Comet doesn't like... Dino, I'm super bummed. I wanted to play mouthwashing, but I literally don't think I can play it without, like, crying. She's okay with this? Yeah, I literally would rather watch someone slice their own eye with a razor blade than watch someone vomit.
Oh. Well, that's a shame. Were you here the entire weekend, Comet? Oh, geez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. I must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second.
Remove character Yuri. Yuri deleted successfully. Dino, why? Dino, why?
I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
Monica lifts the foil from and takes a cupcake. Oh, wait, they deleted Natsuki too. Science. It wasn't like alive or attached to it. Well, still, that's fucking gross. Yeah, Shuttle.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it'll be the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second.
That sounds fun, Dino. Ew.
Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Comet. Welcome to the literary club. The literature club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Comet. And now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you.
Ew. That sucks, Dino.
In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you'd paid a little more attention. This would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori.
Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game.
Yuri sounds like the last part of Sayori's name. Yeah, I think it's unrelated, though. It's like saying Monica has the name Nick in it. Like, technically, yeah, but they're very unrelated.
But no matter what I did, you just keep spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Comet? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Comet. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there. In your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Comet. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need.
Wait, seriously, Dino? I did not know you did that. I've never heard you talk about this game ever.
That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Comet. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you.
I have it on Epic too. Cuddle.
As for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous. Why could I not read that? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game.
There we go. Dino. Do you want to listen to it right now, Shuttle? I guess we could. There you go, Shuttle.
But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So, that being said, Comet, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Comet, will you go out with me?
There's no option.
I'm so happy. You're my everything, Comet. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It's really a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Comet. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything... Just Monica. So I don't think anything will get in the script anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game... Thank God. I'm like, I don't know how to find it. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find browse local files. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button.
Let me do that. Settings. Browse local files. I want to see if they're still there or if they actually are gone from the file. I don't imagine they could be. Characters. Oh, shit! They actually are. Hold on, let me... Oh, God, can I show you without doxing anything? Possibly. Just Monica. This game is like Undertale? Yeah. Here, let me add a capture. Add window capture. Monica. Select window to capture. File Explorer. Yeah, you can see... She deleted all of the characters. The only character left is Monica. Delete Monica? I plan on it. I want to see what the rest of her dialogue is like.
Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Yeah, I think you just uninstall and reinstall. Onika. Mocha. Monica. Moni. Monica. Let's just go through. There you go, Monica.
Hi again, Comet. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Comet, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you.
Just Sayori? Just Sayori? It ends with just Sayori?
That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle the crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flicker of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
Comment, yes,
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write.
It resets the grand when you finish this the game. Yeah, okay.
The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it.
I never would have told you how to delete her if it weren't supposed to. Yeah, no, you're supposed to. I'm just gonna read through some of her dialogue first.
I just assumed it would be best to part the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me.
You don't have to. I was just curious.
You might even delete maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Comet? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a bit rude for them to start recording without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera.
Yeah, she knows you guys are here.
Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except a couple things. Are you ready?
Hi, Monica. I can't make the joke that I want to because I don't have the past. Monica. Can I play the song instead? Monica. Monica, Monica. Listen, I hear the name Monica, but this is the song that's going through my brain. Monica. Monica, Monica.
I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Did I just scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Comet.
Monica, Monica. Monica.
I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun.
My friend. My neighbor, my neighbor.
As long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
All right, let's delete Monica. My neighbor, my neighbor. My motherfucking neighbor. All right. Comment, it doesn't help that we know exactly what your intentions are? What do you mean? Yeah, let's delete Monica. Goodbye, Monica. Delete. Oh. I don't even need to, Shuttle. Too late, dog. Too late. Oh.
What's happening? Comet, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Comet.
Sorry, Shuttle.
Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Comet? Did you? Did you delete me?
You can. I think you can delete them at the very beginning, Dino.
How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Comet. I trusted you. Did you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Well, Comet, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye.
Is it gonna take me to the... Dee, 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 dee. Damn, it's literally just black screen. Fucking rip. Oh?
I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. And how could I do that to someone I love? That's not love.
Yeah, I'm assuming that as well, Dino.
That's... I've made up my mind. Comet, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then...
Ugh.
Oh! This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Monica's not here! Okay. Will this take me into an entirely new game? Chillin'. All right, cool. Hog you, dude. Well, hold on. Try. We'll see. Yeah, but it's not that. Thank you, Hori. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time to meet girls or something. Meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Comet.
Sayori! Well, there already is one girl. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up the habit once again.
Comet, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please? It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Comet, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm not really... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any club, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me!
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo. You meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the classroom from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, but being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Comet? What are you doing here?
Well, Huh? I glanced around the room.
So, you're the Comet that Sayori's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Comet. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one.
Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working?
Comet, don't tell me.
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club.
Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. I think so, Shuttle, yeah.
Hey!
Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad having you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an official, recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa!
Natsuki lifts the foil out of the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Wow, those look amazing.
Well, you know. Just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, and I follow.
It's delicious!
Sayori talks with her mouth full, and she's already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself.
This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, huh, Yuri?
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
I think the Tylenol is wearing off. Aw, man. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Comet, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these last few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that.
Manga?
I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change.
What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile.
Anyways, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri?
Huh?
Well, about, the first thing you said. Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, So, if Kama wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice to diversify ourselves a little. he can take his opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Comet?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well,
that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
then as for Yuri...
I have to read manga?
Oh, jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself,
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No, I realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute!
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Is it?
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Comet.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around, Sayori.
Aw, Comet. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
Well, we're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Comet?
I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica.
That's right. I know everything that she did.
Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything, Comet. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever.
No.
What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him. Yo, you're still here. It's a long-ass game, Sam.
It hurts.
I'm sorry. I was wrong.
Yes, I do, Shuttle.
There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Comet. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Roll credits.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff? And
No worries, Sam. I'm gonna end right after this, Sam.
like at all. But I wrote you a song and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Oh my god. It's this song. It's this, bro. Oh, so is this Monica? Yeah, it's Monica.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Oh, my Lanta. Oh, good heavens.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me
Mm
and
-mm
you.
-mm -mm.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Genie is playing Marvel Rival. Yeah, this one I had to window capture instead of doing a display capture or a freaking game capture. So you can see all the Steam activity.
Have I found
Yay!
everybody
We did it. Holy fuck, that was a long game.
when you're here, everything that we do is fun.
I'm glad that I decided to do it in one, though, because it would have sucked to boot up the game and do like a 2.5-hour stream of Doki Doki. So to do it all in one stream makes for a great YouTube video. Oh, they're being deleted as the credits go. Do-do-do. Interesting. Yeah, thank you. Hori, thank you for being here for like the entire last half of it. My goodness. I really appreciate it. I needed the motivation of having y'all here. Do-do-do-do. They only have one. Yeah, of course. They only need one vocal artist. Do-do-do-do-do. What is that from? Huh? We didn't really fuck with Natsuki in the beginning. Do-do-do-do-do. Damn! Hi, Kiko. Aw, what a cute screenshot that one is, man. Yeah, I figured, Hori. Kiko, we'll enjoy the next few days of this then, I guess. Made with love. Hell yeah, man. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you. For making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Error. Script file is missing or corrupt. Please reinstall the game. And it crashed. Well, there you go, everybody. Let me cue up some Jack Johnson. We're listening to the bro. This song that we're... Oh my god. Jack Johnson. I need something chill. Let's listen to Traffic in the Sky. Traffic in the Sky. There we go. Yeah. Interesting. What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Dino? I just went to type in Jack Johnson and typed in Jack Dino because I was talking to Dino. Whew. Thank you for being here, everyone. I am fucking exhausted after that game. I don't know why, but voice acting games just like take it out of me, man. If I ever did Danganronpa, I think I'd have to do like a 4-hour stream. I'm genuinely interested in playing this game and deleting files. No, Dino, you should totally do it. You should totally do it. I'm curious what would happen too. Stream it. I'll be there. No, no, no. So if y'all want to see Dino, you should play it on stream. I was the same way, and it was in multiple streams. Oh, my Lanza. Ugh, let me stretch. Raw! No, don't do that! Well, you're not gonna do it. It's enough to make me cry. Dude, I I don't even know if I have the energy to get dinner. I kind of just want to go straight the fuck to bed, dude. And then I'd probably stream it on Discord. Why? No. We lost in the well. I'm trying to be a sim racing streamer, like exclusively, Dino. Ooh. It's enough to make me. Ooh, this person looks interesting. I wanted to go into someone also playing Doki Doki Literature Club, so please no spoilers. We're gonna raid into someone who just no spoilers, all right? Don't be a dick. You're representing me when we raid, as well as yourselves, and I don't want you guys to be seen as dicks because you're not. You're pretty cool. But it looks like this person plays a lot of horror. They're doing a challenge to keep their heart rate low, which I did not find this game scary at all. A bit, like, I can understand it has triggering topics in it, but I did not find it scary. So, I don't think it would be hard for him to do that. I like ending with a little bit of Jack Johnson. Ooh, as for this week, here are my plans for this week. I kind of want to do co-stream with Shuttle tomorrow. I want to do co-raft stream with Shuttle. On Saturday, we're going to do some Stardew Valley. On Sunday, I might have another co-stream with Jack doing Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. And then on, what is it, Monday? Monday, I can decide from there. Probably either Ni no Kuni. If we haven't finished Stardew, I'll do Stardew, or we could do Power Wash Sim. So we have a lot to look forward to. But damn, dude, ever since our new game poll, we have already finished 2 of the new games that I recommended. The most severe feeling I had was, oh, yeah, pretty much. I'm like, oh, all right, cool. But we're going into someone named Just Haunter, and they seem pretty chill. They seem pretty cool. So no co-stream with me, SMH. You didn't ask. You didn't ask. Shuttle asked, and Jack asked. I played Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I have never played Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog before, but I think the voice acting with Jack will go hard. Because Jack is quite talented at that kind of thing. Plus, it's kind of his return. He's been absent for a bit. But happy 8 hour, everybody. 8 hours. That is like significantly more than my workday. That's fine, Aspen. Honestly, I'm just happy to spend time with him. I don't really matter what we're doing. It's not like you'd want to do card game things anyway. I would play Rocket League with you, Dino. Dino, I'd play Rocket League with you. So that's what's going to be going on this week. We got a lot going on. We got Shuttle. We got probably the end of Stardew Valley. I would not be surprised if we beat Stardew Valley with perfection pretty soon. Looks like Jack might be in the mix. Monday, we might even have Wizard on Monday, which means we would have a lot of co-streams these next few days. So keep your eyes out for that, of course. Keep your eyes in the Discord where all of my updates and whatnot are. Yeah, it's always better when we're together. And thank you, everyone, for being here. Hiccup-wise, we had 24 hiccups. Let me get those reset. And I want to thank all of my lurkers. Thank you, Alex, for lurking when you went to bed. Bostress and Boss, Bunny, Chimin, Keto, Shax, Daz is lurking. Undead Man Gaming's been lurking. Merchant, I hope you sleep well. Silly Geese. Oop. There we go. Did he just beat the game? No way. He just beat the game. Aspen, Dr. Disconfobulate, Happy. I need to practice Rocket League. Oh my god. Thanks, Kabu, for lurking. Legend. Lady was lurking. Loki's Scared Boy, Ratty, Sentient Coffee, Tafunkiest Monkey, Ziki, and Zadubya. Thank you all for lurking. It really makes a difference to me, especially when I have a game where, like, at a certain point, I have to switch into, like, all right, just power through mode. So to have people around and, you know, the numbers don't, you know, I don't do it for the sake of seeing numbers, but it is helpful that I'm not streaming to myself. So thank all of y'all for being here, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, VOD.